Boy, we love that intro around here. Welcome to the show, everybody. Probably my best thumbnail of the year. Probably the best thumbnail of the year. Inspired by the wonderful Mary Spender. She's Mazzy's girl, the one he likes. She's an English musician, and he's a big fan of hers. I tried to catfish a boy I had a crush on. He's a homophobe. Oh, that is so funny. Well, the theme's playing now. It is showtime. It's go time. Showtime, go time. Holy smokes. Yeah, catfish a boy. Oh my God. How you doing, Sue? Okay. Smile. Smile if you're okay. Raise three fingers if you're in trouble. She's in trouble, everybody. Three fingers raised dramatically. Is Yvonne here? The music ma'am and Norvegi. Oh, there he is. It's only help. It's only one help. You need to go full screen. Yeah, well, okay. Hi, producer. Thanks. It's only one help. No, it's help with the explanation. Help. It's not help. I just need your help. I need your help today. But anyway, I love the thing. I like the whole deal with the thumbnail because it makes me laugh. Look at this. This is my thing. I'm getting a reflection in my dial it's on my amplifier. That is wild. I mean, on my phonograph. That's my stereo back there. Something's reflecting off of it powerfully. I don't know what. Oh, well, it's just part of the ambiance of bouquet. So there is that. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, here's what it's all about. We got a good show lined up. A little later in the show, here's the deal. On Friday's show on my Patreon, we had the incredible Kimbowitz. We had Kimbo join us, and he's fantastic. And so he said, Rach, the shows I like, I asked him, what do you like, about the Rachel's Ghost show? He's been watching a long time. He goes, I like it when you do the music. I really am. I'm about the music, like Mazzy, right? It's all about the music. It's the music, stupid. So today's show, we've got music lined up, but then we got a Halloween rock. Now he's newer. There he goes. This guy here, Halloween rock. He's got to take grandma to church and do some stuff, but he'll be back later. But he goes, Rach, I'm lost when you do music. I have no interest. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't like it. So I get that. So what we do, so for today's show, and really every show, I try and keep enough variety. Yeah, true. Like my Patreon, it's $5 a month, and you can the Monday show is really more open ended. We talk about all sorts of stuff on there, and so that's really the open end one. Friday really is. We're trying to keep it more music centric and everything. So we kind of got two distinct Patreon offerings for you. One Monday, one on Friday. Both at 4:00 in the afternoon, Pacific time. So add 8 hours to that. So it's like close to midnight in the UK. Well, I got to take the old ladies to church now, but like Gandalf, I shall return. Attaboy. Attaboy. And ladies and gentlemen, there is the Patreon. So if you want to support us in that regard, we always appreciate it. I'll tell you that much. We appreciate it. All right. Anyway, Sue, thanks for dropping the Patreon address in. So yeah, both are at 4:00 Pacific. So that's not the greatest time in Europe for the Patreon. We do apologize for that. And it's kind of a US thing the Patreon, because $5 for Canadians is more. It's like $7 or so. So I recognize that's a bit steep for Canadian, but $5 US, That's like a cup of coffee in 2026. Edward, how you doing? Prog Rock Tommy going to bang your gong. Good morning, Rachel and Sue. Good morning, Prog Rock Tommy. Hope you're well. Hope you're doing well, Edward. And thanks for dropping by today, the Rachel's Ghost program. So, what do I need your help for? Ladies and gentlemen, I got a message a couple of days ago. I've been waiting so long. I'm tired of waiting for you. Right? The Kinks. Oh, English style. All right, HR. Have a good one, buddy. Hopefully, we'll see you back after church. Go to church and see you after church. Okay, so what's this all about? So I'm on the mailing list for a Project Gemini's good friend, and good things are happening with Project Gemini. We got a new album coming out. I'll be buying a copy. Just wait. Bide your time. It'll happen. But it's coming out. We're getting closer and closer to a release date for the vinyl. If you want it, the latest Project Gemini on CD or digital download, it's available now. But this one here, Palm Sunday. Hello, Catholics. Palm Sunday is a big one for the Catholics. That's Jesus' triumphant entry into Jerusalem a week before the crucifixion. He comes into town. They're bowing down. They got the leaves on him. He's lowly, humble, riding upon a donkey, and he comes into town. For a girl like you, ding dong. Yeah. Do you go to church? No, not anymore. I don't go anymore, Frank. Church became very political for me. I think my last day at church, I was literally thrown out. I think they threw me out. So I'm a bit of an iconoclast. Scotty's with us. We love Scott. Scott, welcome aboard. So what's this all about? The Mary Spender level thumbnail in today's program, which I thought was pretty creative and kind of funny. You know what? If Sue, God forbid, if Sue were to pass away or I had cancer, God forbid again, any of these disasters, I would never do it in a thumbnail. So anytime you see some thumbnail from me that looks like it's impending doom, recognize it's for comedic purposes only. So what's it all about, Alfie? Well, Joe Bailey, who's a good friend of Project Gemini, Mark Kopernicki, he sent a mass email out. He goes, guys, what the hell's going on? I got a new album. I got a new song, and I'm giving a free record if you share the video or share the record, right? Share. I don't even know exactly where he is on YouTube. I just sent him a message. I go, is this you? Because I've got the official video that he wanted shared with people. So I'm going to assume I'm in the right, with the right, doing the right, everything right. Renee Kerman in the house, rock and roll legend. Renee Kerman is here, ladies and gentlemen. Renee Kerman. All right, so a couple of sharesies. I got to do sharesies. What do you want, Sharon? He's got a reissue of an album of his that I believe has been remixed. And I want to go big. So the album is Ghosts, and he's got us on. There's the album in question, Ghosts. So I'm going to play a bit on right here now. Here's Joe. But what I need you to do is I want you to follow. See, he's got Facebook, right? Joe Bailey. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to go here and do the thing. Now, if Kopernicki shows up at some point, if Mark Anthony K shows up, Project Gemini, I need him to help me too, because I need to know Joe's, there's Joe. UK artist, he's in the United Kingdom. I think he's in Shropshire or something. And then you can buy the digital album, to support independent artists. This is what all this is about, right? Beautiful 6-pack digipack, artwork done by St. Holland. All CDs come with a signed picture, very nice. Includes unlimited streaming of Ghost, free Bandcamp app, download available, please. Ships within 4 days if you buy one. There's only 100 of them. Goodbye compact disc, £4 British, right? Or more. Send it as a gift, full disc, digital discography. Get all 11 Joes available bank apps, say 50%, right? Let's help them out. Torrential Pain, Splinters, Devil in the White City. We're going to play some of his stuff. To purchase Ghost on vinyl, follow this link, right? Ghost vinyl album. Bailey conjures up atmospheric music that swells, ebbs, and flows like a river across 6 lengthy tracks. There's a mature prog that Bailey provides with a grand, sumptuous orchestral feel to the music, despite being a lone operator. Powerplay magazine reviewed it. Ghost grabs the listener by the scruff of the neck with the opening track, Haunted House, and doesn't let go until last song. Title track, part of the reason the album works so well is Joe's ability to craft inviting melodies with hard-hitting instrumentation. A one-person band, Bailey includes tasty orchestration to infuse his composition with an epicness, right? You want to be epic. I have to highlight the ability Joe has to create great choruses and vocal melodies through all the album. The way he sings reminds me of Daniel Johns from the band Silverchair. A similar tone in all the songs, fitting perfectly to each composition, right? And adding an interesting layer to the whole thing. It goes on. It came out in 21, but he's reissued it now. So prog rock, it's under the banners of crossover prog, progressive rock, alt rock, neo-progressive, prog, progressive metal, symphonic, and he's in the UK. So those are the tags for Joe. And so I did find a channel, and it's listed as the official video for it. So whether Joe has a presence on YouTube or not, I don't know. Okay. 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 Hold on. We got breaking news while we do the commercial. Greetings, Rachel. I'd like to apologize for perhaps going too far in my scathing response to the individual who calls herself Beetle Babe. I know you strive for a drama-free environment here. We sure do, Jim. We don't like drama, but we love the people, okay? And if we have an issue, we got to do stuff, right? We want to help you. For lunch, I ordered the po' boy that they brought out, Jamie Barnes. Don't you get along with Jamie Barnes, David? What's going on with you? By the way, Dave Pickup Artist, you're a big talent. I don't know when we're going to get you back. We had you on the show years ago. It's been some time since you came on. We could talk about your fatty liver. But anyway, let's get back to Joe Bailey. Please support him here. Please go over here. And I don't know what the hell to tell you. I don't know if this next thing is even Joe's official channel, but the song is called Waiting, and it seems to be the one I'm supposed to do. Okay, so here's a link to it. Please head over there and let's get some numbers up for this thing. I think this is the one I left a comment on. Yeah. Beatles talk. All right, let's go here. Drop the link. Boom. This is the link for the video I'm going to play. I'm going to a bowling event. The theme is Spaceballs, whatever that is. Well, the movie Space is science fiction comedy. I own a copy, Scott. So it's a space comedy. It's a takeoff on Star Wars with Rick Moranis, John Candy, Bill Pullman. And the late, great Joan Rivers plays 3CPO look-alike kind of thing. And Mel, who's the guy that does all the things? Who directed it? What's his name? Mel Brooks. Good Lord. You get old, right? You get old. I'm 68, very elderly. Anyway, let's stop sharing that for the time being. Let's get into Joe's video. I want to share his video. Very good that you're apologizing to Beetle Babe. We love Beetle Babe. Okay, Joe Bailey, this is the video. You want music? We got music for you. And I'm playing this for Joe to promote, to help. Head over to this channel. I dropped a link in there. It Can't Be a Dream is the channel. Joe Bailey, Waiting, 2026 Redux, the official video. And give a thumbs up. Get over there. Please do this, okay? This is where I need your help. That's where the thumbnail comes in. This is what it's all about, right? I want this to happen, for the love of God. Okay, it's all there. I'll go back over here, take Scotty down so we have our undivided attention on the video. Let's play the song for you. Let's do it.
To play
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Joe Bailey. Joe Bailey. So please support him. Go follow him over on because it doesn't cost anything to do. If you're not on Bandcamp, we got a lot of people on Bandcamp here. Nick Tronic is on Bandcamp and other people in the vinyl community. Good morning, Rach. This is an interesting song. Good morning, Eric. Yeah, it's called like the style is progressive metal. It's not for everybody, but no music is, other than the Beatles. The Beatles is for everybody. No matter what your style of music, you got to love the Beatles. Simon, welcome aboard the show. Before Rob shows up or anything, always take advantage, get in here. And we're always happy to have you online. Okay. The First Boy on the Moon, Demons video deserves everyone to watch it at least twice. It's been out for a week. I love that. David Bagnall. Yeah, First Boy on the Moon. I've seen the video. It's very good. He uses Jim Carrey from Love at First Bite with Lauren Hutton. So First Boy on the Moon. It's very good. We'll play it a little later in the show. I like the heads up on that. 2-word review coming in from Matthew Petty. Horse testicles. Horse testicles. Holy smokes. That is crazy. Ramoga goes out was great. A little prog, and Joe is a good looking bloke. Yeah, he's a nice lad. He's in the UK. I just bought the turquoise variant. Sad bums. Attaboy. I don't believe that. I wish I did. But anyway, it's good to have David on board. Boy, oh boy, I love my UK viewers, our UK viewers. We're so happy to have all the folks on UK, but really wherever you find yourself in this good old world, good old barrel. As I say at the end of A Christmas Carol, Scrooge, the 1951, Scrooge became as good a master, as good an uncle as anyone in in this good old world, good old borough, good old county, and if any man possess the knowledge, God bless us, everyone. Scrooge. It's great. It's a great little bit at the end of the narrator comes in at the end of that. It is my single favorite movie of all time. Single favorite. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of music, so please, really, this is what it's all about, the thumbnail and everything. It's all about supporting, these artists. Let's get over there and support Joe. And so let's get some sign-ups over on Bandcamp for him. I should pin this. I should really get in here and pin the comment. Rachel's Ghost. Or YouTube, there's the thing. I'll pin this. Go to pin the message. All right, go over, leave a comment like Ivan did the right thing. Jackie Del Shannon writes, Jimmy Barnes had a psychotic reaction. He spelled it wrong. A picoic. Why are you guys down on Jamie Barnes? What the hell's going on between you and Jamie? The vinyl community is so divided. We have Team Brian, Team 4D. We got Team Jamie, and then people that don't love Jamie. So it's crazy, right? Arnie Zanzibar. Yeah, this gentleman here is one of our favorites. Hello, Rachel. Thank you for all your early Playhouse support. We love you, Paul. This is a Beatles channel, folks. He's a collectible guy. Like Mikey Rugala. If you love Mikey, you're going to love Paul. Paul's very creative. He has a unique spin on things. Paul, we've tried to get you up here before to promote your show. Drop a link to your channel you've got a wrench. Drop a link to the channel so you can promote yourself, lad. But there he is. Yeah, Uncle Paul Beatles Pop Playhouse. And he's got a lot of great, highly desirable items, right? Team Governor, you're not going to hang me today. Game Day Cliffs is on board. We love Spore. He's beloved Seattle Mariners, Seahawks.
He should be on Instagram.
Who's that? Which one?
Paul on Instagram?
Paul, are you on Instagram? I know he's a YouTube guy, right? He's got a great channel. Hmm. Um, okay, Dave, do better. Steer away from Rob. Just ignore the wax. I don't get it. Get up here. God dang it. Get the hell up here, Dave. Let's have a talk. And we're going to talk this out and explain why I'm so curious why you get so fixated. I've noticed a lot about some of our people. You guys get fixated stuff. Like, I love Spring Hill Jim, obviously, right? My protege, young follower in England. He's in Yorkshire and he's a bright spark. Let's make no mistake. He's bright, but he's an iconoclast and he likes what he likes and he doesn't like what he doesn't like. And I'm working on reforming the boy, helping him up, but he gets fixated. Like, he gets fixated a little bit on Beatle Babe. And I know, Jim, here's something I've noticed about you. If you get hurt, if somebody criticizes you, you get a little activated. And that's never good. Okay, yeah, I just started Instagram. YouTube is my number one platform, though. Drop a link. We need you dropping links to your stuff so you can promote yourself, Paul. Cut and paste, lad. It's a basic, rudimentary internet skill. We all need to know it. Maybe a picotic reaction is Psycho throwing a pie at the screen. Did he throw a pie at the screen, Eric? God, what's going on? I want to thank, Elvis used to have Charlie Hodge in his entourage, right? Elvis had an entourage. And in his entourage, he had Charlie Hodge, and he'd go, I want to thank Charlie, hands him the towels. Well, I got Sue. I want to thank Sue, my producer, for handing me my coffee. There's a little bit of, caramel gold in here, coffee. I like my coffee. Anyway, Sue, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. All right, so here's the link for today's show. Hopefully we can get one of you cats from England up. Now, here's another question. Some people say, well, it's the drama that brings the people in, Rage. I don't like to believe that. I would hope we're better than that, right? We're better as a community. But I thought we seem to get more views when it's an English centric thing. Have you noticed this? Anybody else notice this? When we're doing the Brit Brigade, we get the UK, the Limeys in, and things go up, the views go up, things get crazy. Like, we did 2 US centric shows, and we're off by about 300 views on the last 2. So that's kind of crazy. I don't know what's going on. Is North America, for at least for this show, losing some of the appeal for you kids? I don't know. Iconoclast is perhaps a euphemism. Joel, that is funny. Okay. Okay. Will we get the wax today? I've got Wax Mania. I know you're a big Wax fan. We love Rob. Rob's great. Rob was on the last episode, but even with Rob here, we pulled in. I'm grateful for every view we get, but for me, 1,200 is on the low end of things. Marcos, I sort of like the drama. I guess I can live with music, though. Yeah, well, the drama, I mean, it's human condition. So I like people. I'm interested in people. Like Dave, the pickup artist. I want to talk to Dave, have a little FaceTime with him on the show. So I dropped the link for him. Get on here. And so we'll talk about the wax. Wouldn't that be great if we had Dave, the pickup artist, on, and we try and get some reconciliation, find out why he's so fixated on him, right? Like, for me, if I don't like somebody, I kind of like everybody. How would it be? I wouldn't talk about him, but if I like you, I'll talk about you. I like Dave, the pickup artist. He's just a guy. He's a human out there. He's trying to be, funny and do his thing. He liked it when I was talking about my fatty liver. Yeah, that was a good one. We love Daddy Bog. Daddy Bog's in retirement. We can't get him on the show anymore. His time has come and gone for public appearances, which is a shame. Eric goes, I always like Rob. He makes the discussion more fun. I think so too. That's my take on Rob. I think he's one of the best guests you can have because he's quick-minded and he's fast with the retort, and he doesn't pull any punches. So he's very highly entertaining. Highly entertaining. And Sue wants to know, how do we find you on the Instagram? Sue's trying to hunt you down in the Instagram. But anyway, here's Paul's channel on the YouTube. Paul, how come you didn't put the link up? That's weird. Dave also wants to reunite with Pibithal. There's another one right there. There's another breakdown in communication. So we got people are mad at Jamie Barnes. We love Jamie Barnes. Boy, oh boy, we love Jamie Barnes. Hey, you know what I watched yesterday? A little bit of the game. Steven Gerrard and the old Liverpudlians versus old Dortmund. So what do they call them? So Borussia Dortmund, the German team, the yellow and black. Anyway, they were all in black, and they were playing Liverpool, and they were all there. Look, you do it like this. Here's a link. Okay, now this could be. This is Mark's channel, I think. And Jens did the heavy lifting for Paul. Paul, are you one of those guys that has a hard time with technology? I know some of our viewers do. You know, it's not easy for everybody. But Paul's a great channel. He's high energy, and he's a collectible guy. He's got like Beatle lunch boxes, which I love. I think he's got my favorite, the blue one, which I just found out Kimbo bought off Mazzy. So Mazzy no longer has the beloved blue thing. Renee Kerman, Rachel, Rob is a blast. Renee got a wrench?
Yeah, I wrenched.
That's totally Renee. Listen, Sue, here's policy. Anytime a Renee shows up, any Renee, you wrench that Renee as standard policy.
We'll talk about this over a bowl hop.
That Renee, there's only one. There can only be one. It's like McLeod of Clan McLeod, the Highlander. There can only be one.
Someone could impersonate his.
I don't think so.
When
I just.
When it was made like a couple of weeks ago,
Yeah.
and it has no content.
Well, that's him, right? That's how he goes. Well, I'm just trying to tell you, Sue, that he's always always operated in that regard. All right. Okay. Yeah, Rob, Renee, you're so right. Rob's a blast. Reunited feels so good. That's right, Dave. How come here's where you and I have problems. You were never really that bad with me personally, but something happened between you and Pibithal in season 1. I want to say season 1. You're a longtime viewer of the program. And you just went insane. You didn't like Pibithal for some reason, and you kept gunning for him. And like the Rob thing, you fixate. Dave, have you ever figured out why you fixate on things? I just don't know why that happens. Scotty's here to tell you there's been a Renee wrenching. Absolutely, which is better than a Renee lynching, which we've kind of had before. Okay, by Easter, it is predicted that the 265th Renee Kerman account could be wrenched. Holy, so it's going nuts there. I want a Gigi Allen lunchbox with period artwork, like literally a woman's period artwork, because that would be in keeping with the thing. All right, here we go. All right, let's get on board with one of our favorites with the British flag, the flag of the Union. Simon, thank God for coming to save the show. Here's what I'm asking you. First question of the day. Why is it? Do you think America is losing its popularity in the vinyl community? At least when it comes to this show. When I get you, 4D, other Brits on, the views are off the charts. People go nuts for it. What is it about VCUC that makes it so compelling for our viewers?
I guess because we're kind of seen as the intellectual types.
Yes.
You know, and have kind of, I don't know. I don't really know explain it really. I suppose we've got a bit more depth about us and how we live. It's very different culturally to the Americans, and you know, those overseas.
What about Norwegians? Are they? Oh, we got echo!
It's echo now.
Echo!
I don't think it's echo now. It's echo on me.
Hey, echo you. We got echo. Hold on, how you doing, Holden? It's so nice to have you, but we do have an echo.
What about now? It's still echo.
There.
It's still echo.
It's still echo.
Okay.
Okay. There's still echo. Even though he's off the screen like that, there's still echo. Simon, can you hear an echo?
I can, yeah. What's causing that? What's
Even
doing
you
that?
fixed it, even. Ivan, you fix it. I'm sorry, folks. This could have been a big. Mark, don't freak out. It's okay. It's
What
okay,
causes the
man.
echo?
Yeah, it's because when you have the echo, if you don't have echo cancellation on, or you've got YouTube running at the same time you come in and pop in the show,
Right.
then it double plays the show. It's playing twice and at
Right.
different times, so it comes
Yeah.
in as an after echo.
Okay.
Okay. My good friend Joe Mayo is here. Joe had a great show with Mazzy, folks. If you haven't seen it, I watched a little bit of it. I tuned in. Talk about Paul McCartney's new album. Do you like Paul McCartney at all, Simon?
I like Paul McCartney. Yeah, he's not my favourite Beatle. Lennon would be my favourite, but yeah.
Who's your favorite?
Lennon.
Lennon's mine too. Yeah. He's the thinking man's Beatle, I think, Simon.
Yeah.
You know?
There's more to Lennon, isn't there? There's a side to Lennon which, is very different to the rest, isn't there? It's kind of a darker path he's led.
I absolutely believe that. Simon, I mean, not Simon. Yvonne, are you still here? What's going on, Yvonne? Okay. Okay. Yvonne's gone for a bit. Okay. We got a political question. Let's take it on. Rich, can you ask Simon if he finds his display of the Union flag problematic given the rise of far-right populism in the UK? Give him hell.
I don't really find it problematic.
Neither do I.
Yeah,
okay.
It is
okay.
our flag, so
Okay, hi Simon. Ivan. Okay. We need more Lennon fans, Dale. Well done. Okay, that's fantastic comment from Joe. Well, I'm Lennon all the way, man. John's my Beatle, and I've never changed. Ever since the first time I locked onto the band and started to learn a bit about him, I went, oh, this Lennon guy. I like this guy. I like him a lot, and I still do. He's
like
my
Lennon.
favorite. And I disagree with Lennon politically, but he's gone now, so maybe his politics would have changed. Who knows? But I'll tell you one thing: I respect him, and I like the way he thinks, and he's not afraid to speak honestly about a situation. He sang a song called "Give Me Some Truth." All I want is the truth. Just give me some truth. That always resonates powerfully for me. That's why
he has the most powerful songs.
Because Loki's comment, though it may be identified, the flag of the Union may be identified with the far right, it's also identified with patriotic Brits who are proud of the United Kingdom. We love our Northern Ireland, Wales, Scotland, and of course the crown, the jewel in the crown, England herself. We love Old Blighty. Old Blighty.
I don't really know why he has to put up a question like that, really. It's like,
well, what do you think's motivating it? Why do you think a guy would ask a question like that?
Well, I suppose because of the far right element attached to the flag, but it shouldn't be a question of that, should it? Really, it's our flag that resembles our United Nations, and that should be.
We don't
be where it ends,
here, but we do British politics. They're a different thing. Brett, politics don't offend the Americans, but if you do Trump, they can't handle it. Okay, Ivan, are you here for the show?
Yeah, I hear no. It's
Okay,
now.
everything's good now.
Yeah, it's you use a separate microphone, not the microphone in my
Okay.
I've-
All
Mac.
right. Welcome ashore. You've got Ryan Gosling on the back. Now, so Hail Mary, tell us, is that a football movie?
No,
Tell
it's
me
a-
about.
It's a brand new movie. It's
Yes.
a science fiction movie with Ryan Gosling.
Yeah.
And it's a movie about the guy who goes up in the sky, of course, with a spaceship, and he meet alien or something you call that.
Does he
call
meet?
it.
Are they cute and like teddy bears, like in
They are
Star Wars?
like a rock, made of rock.
Like a rock.
Like a
Oh,
rock, yeah.
like a rock.
But it's a very, very good movie. I recommend it because it's a movie about the life, how long will the Earth live, and the future, and
Yeah.
it's a good monologue between him and this alien, and it's I like it really, very, very good reviews.
Absolutely right, Matthew Petty. Okay, Ivan, you're a music-centered guest. I love having Simon. Simon are going to get into some meat later, but while we get you sensitive, because you're sweet and sensitive, and you're all about the music.
Yes.
So we got to focus. So Simon, I hope you can handle doing a little music talk. We got Ivan. He's very sensitive. Okay, Johnny Blue Skies and the Dark Clouds. Talk to me about Johnny Blue Skies and Dark Clouds.
This is Sergel Simpsons. That is the real name, and it's an album that's only out on vinyl.
Hold on, what's going on with that? Let's go look at that cover. What the hell is this?
This is I think it's his underwear.
Well, not only that, but one's got a bulge, and there's no bulge in the other one.
Yeah, maybe.
Have you look closely? See, hold on. Now, is that an ass shot? What is that? That is a belly button. That is I think that person may have a vagina. Simon,
maybe.
Vagina or no vagina on the front? That's hold on.
That's a non-vagina.
That's a
That ain't no
non-vagina.
vagina.
And this is
That's a
female.
vagina, Ivan.
It's a female and a
I
and
think
this
you
is
may
a
be onto
special,
something with that.
This is a special red version of.
Okay, I'm making you big for the children at home so they can see how vibrantly red on the Atlantic label that record is.
Yeah, it's a very
Translucent
good.
red.
It's a good album, but it's not auto streaming. You cannot stream it. The only way to get this album is to buy it on vinyl or CD.
Yeah.
I really like this guy. He has his alter ego is Johnny Blue Skies, and he have made this is maybe the second
So why
album
did
from him.
Sturgill's done this before?
Yeah.
Like he's one of these creative. He's like, who's the other one? That you like him? He's a guy that does the piano playing. Garth Brooks.
Yeah.
Remember Garth Brooks created an alter ego called
Yeah.
Fred Simpson or something?
And this is maybe some disco, but I don't. It's not real disco, but it's a throwback to the 70s, and it's some country songs, and I really like the album. It's a good album. I like the album before this better, but I think Massey also bought a copy, so you will hear a lot of that album maybe from him.
I generally thought that's an old album. It looks really dated, but when you pull the record out, it's like brand new.
Yeah. This is brand
it's
new.
like
It's
you're a good point on that. It looks like early 80s.
yeah.
Airbrush, you know, the airbrush.
I just got it, and of course I've talked about this record here. This is the Gorillaz, the last album.
Okay, hold on. Okay, this is the cartoon Gorillas.
Yeah, the cartoon Gorillaz.
Yeah,
And of
that's
course
from
it's-
Albarn. Jason Albarn and his friends.
So it's a real good album. I think this is the best album since Demon Days from the
Really?
Yeah.
I got the one where they're in the dune buggy and it's got I'm hippie. I'm in a drag. You got sunshine in a bag. I love that. I'm hippie. I like that.
Also,
I
I
like
also
that
was
one,
so
Simon.
lucky that I got this.
Yeah.
This is author image with
He's on a
of
roll,
course,
son. There's no slowing
Frankie
him
Goes
down.
to Hollywood.
Isn't that song Clint Eastwood, Rachel?
Yeah, Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
That's right. That was the other song by Gorillaz. Okay, Frankie Goes to Hollywood. Hey, Ivan, did you know that these guys was, what do you call it, Light in the Loafers? Did you know that?
I don't know that expression, but I
Well,
know
it's kind of an old one.
they were gay, I think.
They were a gay man.
Yeah, gay man. Yeah.
Were you shocked when the Hollywood actor, what's his name, came out and said, "I have decided to live my life as a gay man"? Like, I was shocked. That was Kevin Spacey. He did that. Remember that, Ivan? Were you shocked when that happened?
If American Beauty, the guy from American Beauty.
Yeah, that guy. He
Yeah,
said, I have decided to live my life
Yeah.
as a gay man.
Yeah,
Kevin
I-
Spacey is
I
the
know
guy.
that, and I really like the movie American Beauty. It's one of my top 10 movies.
It's
This is a
very
good
good.
album if you like disco, all disco music and R&B, and this is the new album from Bruno Mars, the
Okay,
Romantics.
Bruno's good. I like Bruno.
He's the new Prince, I think. He has an homage to Prince also. on
Okay,
this
I
album.
think you're right. You know, I like the way you said that. Simon, yes, no. Bruno Mars, the new Prince. Prince for a new generation.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
No, he's not even in the same stratosphere as Prince. So
That's
no, it's a
true,
no
of
for
course.
me.
But
Prince is too powerful, Ivan. Do you
Yeah,
agree?
yeah.
I'm agree.
Yeah.
And this is an album that people should pick up. This is an EP from Beck.
Oh, that's the Beck one. Massey's nuts about Beck.
Yeah, it's really good. And
It's
I
an
think,
EP though, Ivan.
Yeah, it's a EP, but it's red, and it's not. It's very good to have a red EP. That's nice.
Yeah, it's a nice color.
Yeah.
Very nice. So you had a couple of bright kind of colored vinyl albums there, Ivan.
Yeah, I just want to show you two more.
Okay, two more. But also, just a positive comment. This is from my protege. Simon, do you see Jim as being my protege? I've been training him. But anyway,
I do.
Simon is fearless and outspoken. That's why I like him. Could you to fly the flag? See, sir. I think he was. Could you fly the flag, sir, is what he wants to say. All right. We love the comment. Okay,
Jim's
two
a good
more
lad.
albums coming
He's a
in
good lad.
from Ivan. Ivan, go ahead.
This is the best UK.
Tears for
duo.
Fears.
Nah, Everything But the Girl.
Everything but the girl.
And of course, they have this big hit, Missing, and they are a nice duo. I don't think they are active anymore, but maybe. But this is the best of on vinyl, and it's just released some months ago, and it's really good stuff. Everything.
Wow,
But the
man.
Girl.
You are not slowing down it for anything with your
Yeah.
record buying.
And this is my favorite, one of my favorite TV series.
Yeah.
And guess the TV series.
Okay, look who's there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's the TV series High Fidelity, based on the movie High
Okay,
Fidelity.
yeah. I got the movie. I haven't seen the TV series.
Yeah. It's on, I think it's in Hulu in America. And
Hulu, yes.
Hulu. We have it on Amazon Prime here, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
So it's a good one. So the last one I got was this one. This is for the audiophile out there. Etta James, At Last.
Oh,
It's
Etta
so-
James, big album.
Yeah, it's on. This is from.
This is probably her most famous album.
Yeah, and it's good quality also, and it cost a lot of money. So
Yeah, she's our. What was that? A Hooli Records.
yeah. I also saw a TV on. I think it was on Netflix about this guy. This is a classic record.
Okay, Keith Jarrett. This is from his German concert in Köln.
Yeah, and it's a
Great.
guy. It's a guy that play piano, and he do it without notes. He just do it. And
Yeah.
it's made a TV. It's a TV episode or a TV series about this concert in Köln. It's a very good one. I think you should search
Check
for
it out if you can
Yeah.
get it. If you can see the movie.
It's a very young girl. I think she's only 21, and she's starting to promote to have concerts, arrange concerts.
Oh,
and
wow.
she arranged a concert with this guy in Germany, in Köln. And after that, and they tape it on a small tape machine. And after this concert and this record here is one of the most sold album from the
Yes.
jazz from the pianist, classic pianist.
Yeah,
you
Keith
hear
Jarrett.
some
jazz.
crowd and some. So
Yeah.
it's a very good.
So you're in for some free jazz when you do that. It's like,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
because the experimental jazz he just gives her.
Yeah, it's not so free, but it's a little bit. But
Yeah.
it's he sit on the piano alone on the big scene, and it's 1,000 people inside in a very nice environment in Köln in a concert hall. So it's a good one.
Even, I love you so much. Hold on. I got to go for 1 second here before you show those. Rachel, Simon looks like he has 2 red horns coming out of his head and a red metal bar through his ear. That is the flag of the Union behind him. It's a beautiful flag. It represents England, Scotland, Ireland, and Wales. It's got the famous, the glorious tricolor. God save our gracious King.
I was actually thinking of changing it.
Our noble King. God save the King. Ba 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 ba. Center victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the King. And there's the British salute, everybody. We're doing it proper English. Yeah. Yes, Ivan. Holy smokes. So, and what do you think, by the way, very quick aside, are you King Charles a fan? I think Betty was better. I love Queen Elizabeth. Fantastic. Not so much a fan of King Charles. Your thoughts, Simon?
No, I can't say I am a fan of King Charles. I think with the whole thing he is tied into regarding the what was it he was involved in before he became king?
Oh, he's environmentalism and stuff. He's trying to say,
it's just like nah.
It's horrible. Okay,
Eugenics.
It's eugenics program. We don't like it. Okay, sweet Ivan, what have you got? You showed 2 more records before we had to break for a little commercial there.
Yeah, this is 2 old ones I got. This is Graham Nash.
Oh, Graham Nash. Now he's much loved. Now he's from up in the isn't he from Manchester area?
I'm not sure, but
he's from the Hollies, so he's got to be.
It's nice feel-good music, and of course,
he left the Hollies.
Stephen Stills, of course, also is good. This Stephen Stills' second album. And this is folk rock, maybe feel-good music. I like
holy
it.
smokes!
I also have some heavy stuff if you're into Slade.
Okay, this is Slave in Flame.
Yeah.
What is this group about?
This is maybe more heavy stuff. I'm not sure if I like it, but I bought the compilation, a lot of records.
You know what's weird, Ivan?
It's glam rock.
It's glam rock. Glam rock.
Okay, because you say it looks heavy, but to me it looks kind of like...
This is also glam rock, maybe?
Yeah, sweet glam rock.
Sweet. I love the sweet.
Yeah. So like 70 to 75, Sweet and Slade.
Yeah.
So, sweet is fantastic. We love Sweet.
It's not my lane, but of course I like it.
Slade would be the best British group of the 70s.
Slade is the top selling group of the 70s. They outsold everybody. They outsold Bowie.
Yeah.
And the 70s arguably could be said to be Bowie's decade. They outsold
they had a lot of big hits.
They outsold a lot of big bands. They outsold everybody. ELO. They sold more than ELO. Are you kidding me? Smokey's a good English band. They're a trio.
This Smokey is a Norwegian fan because in Norway we love Smokey, and this is
you love Smokey.
Yeah, in Norway Smokey is a favorite, and I try to collect all the Smokey albums on vinyl. But this is not so easy to get this one. But
I got Alice. Alice doesn't live here anymore. Alice's Restaurant, whatever the hell it was.
I think I culled my Smokey album. I
got one. I got the one with Alice. It's
Living next door to
Alice.
Yeah, I have a lot of Smokey.
But here's the one. It was like Chris Norman from Smokey.
Yes.
Foolishly throwing our love on the table. We're stumbling in.
Rachel. You know which female
Susie Quattro.
Yeah, Susie Quattro. And that Stumbling In song is so nice and it's so good and it's very difficult to get on vinyl. I have not found it yet.
Okay, 2 great comments. Rachel Wolfie is pretending to read. That's not a good comment. Wolfie totally can read. Okay, question for Simon. Do they still do jousting? Is jousting still ongoing?
I'll be back.
I think they do. I think they still do. There's a castle quite near me in Arundel. I think they still do jousting there.
Okay. There is jousting, so you can still see jousting, Andy, if you get over to England. You got to look for it. That's true, Rich. The Hollies formed at Selford Lads Club, Selford Lads. Now, of course, that's where you've got the Smiths doing their great video. Help me, help me, help me, help me if you've heard this one before. That one.
The Hollies were a hits band.
So you think they're more of a singles band than an album type?
Yeah,
band?
they're a singles band.
I kind of agree.
Yeah, certainly.
But, I got an album from them, their greatest hits that was released on Epic, like 1969, 70. No, it'd be later in 69. It's got to be 70, 71. And it's got Long Cool Woman in Black Dress on it, which is, I think, the reason they released the greatest hits. Because that song went up, maybe 72, Long Cool Woman, I think. Anyway, I digress. The point is, the Hollies, that album is so good. Just a single album, flip. But then I've also got the best of the Hollies on a CD, 2 CDs, about 48 songs. They don't have the engine to carry them through 2 full CD. They're a great band, but their output is, you got to shrink them down a bit otherwise you get a lot of filler with the Hollies. That's my opinion.
You do. I think their 60s stuff is great, but when you start going into their sort of 70s stuff on the Polydor, it gets a bit ropey. I think when at the time was it Young left the band, they had a little bit of an uprising, then they went completely flat.
But I mean, Long Cool Woman is one of my all-time favorite songs. I mean, that's
right. That was early 70s, wasn't it? So
it's early 70s. You know what's great about that is Tony Hicks, who is a lead guitar player and a very good player, multi-instrumentalist. He plays the banjo on Carrie Ann. He does all that. He's a great player. But anyway, so Tony Hicks was trying to do the just a little boogie shuffle, and it was Alan Clark. It's Alan Clark's song. He wrote it. Alan Clark plays the lead on that because Tony Hicks said, "Why the hell am I playing it? You nailed this thing. This is better than what I'm doing. Let's do it with you." Okay.
Yeah, they just kind of developed this kind of Southern American sound, didn't they? Out of nowhere.
Well, I mean, they were influenced, right? The one where they go in. Apparently, they went into a bar. And there was an exotic dancer, and they're young guys in their 20s, so they got English wood going. They're all excited. And so she's there biologically accommodating, and she's dancing. See the girl, she digga-digga-doo-doo-doo, baby-doo-doo. That is such a good song. See the ring-a-ling-a-ding-a-ding-bing-ding-digga-doo-doo.
Diggi-loo-diggi-lei, alle titter på deg. Diggi-loo-diggi-lei.
That song is inspired by pornography, even because they saw an exotic dancer and they got all sexy. Okay.
In the vinyl community who collect exotic dance covers.
Yeah.
You know that? Who is it?
Okay, say it one more time in English.
It's one person in the vinyl community that collect erotic covers. With,
erotic covers by AGK, Vinyl Music Life.
Yeah, maybe but Pumping Vinyl also love these nice ladies from
Pumping Vinyl also collects pornography. Absolutely.
No, it's not pornography.
Got some Hollies here,
We
Rachel.
call it erotica.
Okay, let's take a look at our beloved Hollies. The Pride of Manchester, ladies and gentlemen. One of probably the first big band to come out of Manchester. Here we go, Hollies.
So what's your greatest hits? Was it this one?
Oh, that's a good one. That is probably, mine is different than that. Mine is a different one.
I think this came out late 60s, did it not?
That's the 60s one. Mine's got Long Cool Woman, so that should not have Long Cool Woman.
They also did a volume 2 as well. Did you know there's a volume 2?
Yeah. I did not know there was a volume
out in the early 70s, I believe.
But the first one you show, flip it around, because that is probably one of the greatest ones of all time.
Probably one of the earliest greatest hits albums, I would have thought. Because this is pretty old, isn't it? 69.
Holy smokes, this is going back a ways. Rach, are you a fan of Georgie Fame? I'm more a fan of Billy Fury from Liverpool. But Georgie Fame was also Liverpudlian, if I remember correctly.
This
Yeah.
is a Buddy
Truth
Holly tribute one they did. There's some good
Yeah.
tracks on here.
Well, of course, the
Hollies.
Hollies got their name from Buddy Holly.
Yeah.
That's
some
why
good
they're
tracks
called the
on it.
Hollies.
It's not a
friend.
bad album. It's not great, but there's some decent songs on here, some decent covers.
They were a half decent cover band. Like when they wanted to cover a song, they could do a fairly decent job. Do you know, like they did Emmylou Harris's Boulder to Birmingham, which is about the passing of Graham Parsons. Of course, Emmylou, deeply affectionate towards Graham. He was a cutie patootie before he got a little heavy set towards the end. Go ahead there, Simon.
What to do is the best song I think on here. So it's a very, very good cover.
Do they do Words of Love?
Rachel, did the Hollies compete with Beatles, or did they come after? Or
they are contemporaries with the Beatles. So right? But the Beatles are first. The Beatles are first, but the Hollies are early on. Like by 1965, 65, the Hollies are up and running.
So
we've got Peggy Sue, Wishing, Love's Made a Fool of You, Take Your Time, Heartbeats, Tell Me
I
How,
love Heartbeat.
Think It Over, Maybe Baby, Midnight Shift, I'm Gonna Love You Too, Peggy Sue got married, What to Do, That'll Be the Day, Doesn't Matter Anymore, Every Day, and The Reprise.
That Will Be the Day was the Crickets had the original, I think.
Yeah.
That Will Be the Day. Yeah.
This is a live.
All that live set. Yeah, I accidentally called Simon Seaman. I pronounced the I with the E. That's what could happen with English pronunciation. If you make the I short, like they got long and flat. S-O-Y, yeah, he's just Simon. He's not Soyman if you had an inflection. Okay, here we go. What year is this?
70s. I think it's 70, 71, right about then.
Okay, here's our story about that. Now go show the thing because Sylvester's there. What's his name? The guy on the left with your hand on top of his face.
74. It's 74.
74, is it?
Yeah, okay. Hey, Marty, you need this one. 1974 album. That guy Sylvester. I forget his first name, but he at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame when the Hollies got in, Alan Clark got mad at him because he was grabbing the mic and going to sing, which he did, which was proper for him to do. But Clark got it all in a hissy fit. That's Clark in the front there. And Tony Hicks didn't even show up for it. And he went and he yelled at him. And it was quite the controversy. These Rock and Roll Hall of Fame services presentations would be quite controversial. Simon, did you see the one where Alan Clark gets mad at Terry? Terry Sylvester was the guy's name.
I haven't seen it. No.
Okay, well, maybe we'll see if we can get that.
I've got that.
It's a collection. I have that upstairs.
Yeah,
Rob, it's not too British. We got one great British guy on.
This is a bit of a comeback album for them because it had the hit on The Air That I Breathe, which I think might have been a number one.
I think it went to number one, and what a great hit it was. And of course, they didn't pen that one; they covered it, but it's so good. Okay, I'm going to see if we can get the rock and roll Terry Sylvester.
You got a few of the Hilly Billy ones on here, such as The Day That Curly Billy Shot Down Crazy Sam McGee. That's on here as well.
Yeah, Hollies was a good group. I like them.
Okay, let's see what goes on now. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Okay, we got Rob coming up. He's in a car. He's driving along. Hold on. Are you in the right? Am I mirroring you properly, Rob?
Listen,
okay, here you are.
I have chauffeurs, so
you've got contraband. So is Jim driving?
Somebody is.
Okay, well, hold on, Lynn. I'll flip you back the other way because you're not driving.
Driving Miss Stacy.
Okay. Okay, Terry Sylvester, where he gets yelled at. The Holly Rock Road 404. There we've got Clark.
The McCartney show last night.
Yeah. Okay.
You need sunglasses.
What's going on now?
Rob, you need sunglasses.
I don't wear sunglasses, man.
Okay. I don't do either. But on the beach, maybe.
Horrible. I'm looking for the famous clap
Do
there.
you have a
where-
lot of records behind you? Have you buy some records, Rob, behind you? Boxes?
Stop being nosy, Yvonne.
Okay.
You got a lot of boxes there, Rob.
Yeah.
They're not my boxes.
Okay.
Rachel, they're full of tampons. We're delivering them.
Box of chocolates.
Oh my God. Okay. Anyway, I was out there. I was trying to find the clip. I couldn't find it. But Terry Sylvester gets chewed out by Alan Clark. He snags the microphone away from him. He's all upset. He's yelling at him. And it was very hurtful for Terry, who was embarrassed on the world stage of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction. Terry Sylvester, Alan Clark, good childhood boyfriend of Graham Nash.
Rachel, who are you talking
Rob.
to? Who you
Rob, we're talking to all the fans of our music friends.
In his office.
Rob, I have a question to you. When is the next VinylCon? Is it in October or November or?
August.
So August
Holy
this year. Okay, I'm thinking to come to fly over and meet you guys.
All
We're
right.
going to do it. Rob, I need you to get involved in the VC Erotica Vinyl Tag, co-sponsored by AGK and Pumping Vinyl, where you show your most sexy, intimate moments. And here's one right now with Maria Marva.
Rachel, I'd rather travel the world with Yvonne.
Yeah.
Holy smoke, world
You're
tour.
welcome, Rob. We're going to Japan. I think we need to go to Japan. before
Terry
Brian.
Nutkins has just joined us. Terry, how you doing, buddy? Terry, are you in England as well? Terry Nutkins. Terry from England. He looks like English. Or you could be from Sweden, gee. Okay, here we go, Rob. We're showing the best of the Hollies, some of our great
Rachel,
Holly albums.
Have we gone that low?
Look at this, Graham Nash, shortly before he leaves the Hollies.
Yeah.
Nice album cover, that, isn't it?
Tony Hicks right there. Alan Clark in behind. You've got who's the drummer? Sullivan, something like that, on the drums. He was in poor health for quite a while, and then
Rachel, they only have one song.
there's Tony Hicks out front and center.
So,
Tony
One
Hicks,
song.
when he was
They
young.
only have one song, Rachel.
Whoa! They got way more than one song, Rob.
One song.
Wayload.
Okay, well, name me your one song you think.
The air that you breathe.
The air that I breathe. That's the one. What about Long Cool Woman?
No.
That's
What about Carrie Ann?
No.
Smothers. They performed it on Smothers Brothers show, Rob.
I understand, Rachel. One song.
But
Terry, we love you.
Rob,
Did
do you have this on vinyl?
Terry, we've given you a
It's
banner.
a good
And
one.
what part of the UK are you from, Terry? Please let us
It's a very
know.
good. Have you seen the movie about the recording of this album?
Okay, let's go here first.
No.
There's a movie
I
about
think it's
this.
on Netflix. It's on Netflix, I think. It's a movie
Okay.
about the concert. It's a young German lady that invite him to Köln, and she arranged the concert. And they don't get the right piano, so they get a very old piano, and they make a tape of the concert. And of course, it's on this record.
I know the story.
Yeah,
Hey,
so
Rachel,
it's a very
it's
good movie.
interesting that one person you have up here shows albums and give us factoids. The other one's just like holding up signs like he's a hostage.
Now, hold on. Simon is doing a great job. He's showing a great series of fantastic Hollies albums. And I, for one, appreciate the showing of these great albums, Rob.
Hey, Rachel, I thought you took the wrench away from Billiam in his Sad Bums account.
Okay, hold on. What? That's William?
Hey,
Rex,
look,
can I please join the Jazz Bumps?
Rachel, you would have to pour acid in your ears to not know it's him.
Rob, what the hell's going on? You know, we had Dave the Pickup Artist watching a little earlier in the program. Big fan. I know his comedic stylings do not always work on you, but he seems fixated. Like he fixated
Well,
on
Rachel,
Baby
you
Doll.
know it's nude.
Yeah.
For him, it's nude Sundays when he does everything in the nude.
Okay, folks, they call them Nude Sundays. It could be considered quite controversial. Holy smokes. We got a lot of nudists. Even if, full disclosure, have you ever watched a Rachel's Ghost show without any clothes or pants on?
I have seen you on when I'm sleeping. I only sleep with the underwear, so I've seen you in the
Okay.
bed.
So you see me wearing underwear. Simon, when you're in bed, have you ever watched the Rachel's Ghost show naked, or even maybe you weren't in bed? Maybe you're just on the couch.
Rachel, I
Not
had
to my
a rumor.
knowledge.
I had a rumor that Simon's a never nude.
Never nude. Holy smokes. Hey, Wax. Okay, we already did that.
Can't rule it out.
Okay, there is a question. Rob, do you like Nina Simone? Nina Simone, the songstress, the Firebird.
She's fine.
She's okay. She was big in France, Rob.
Yes.
Very big in France. We got fireworks coming from Ivan.
And
Do more fireworks. Look
she
what
had problem
Ivan
with
can
her
do.
head. She was, I think she had some illness in the end.
She had mental disorder.
Yeah.
A lot of us here have
I like
mental
her.
disorders.
Yes.
Yeah.
We got trouble. Policing today. I was charged with driving and streaming. Did you just get pulled over, Terry? Bloody hell. What part of England are you in, Terry? I'm always curious about our friends in England. Simon's down south. He's in bleeding Angone. I always want to say Suffolk, but it's like Surrey.
Sussex.
He's in bloody Sussex.
Bloody Sussex.
I always get Sussex, Suffolk, and whatever the Surrey mixed up.
Sussex, yeah. Sussex.
Okay, here we go. Lynn Collins. I never promised you a rose garden.
No, it's not her, but this is good R&B.
That's
soul
Lynn
music.
Anderson, Rachel.
Lynn Collins.
This is a
Lynn
good one. This
Anderson.
is
I
from
beg your
72.
pardon, Rob.
This
I
is
never
from
promised
72.
you a
72.
rose
It's a
garden.
good one.
She was a very racist person, I think.
Yeah.
What? Lynn
yeah.
Anderson?
Lynn
What?
Anderson, yeah. That's true.
Whoa, where did this come in? When did that happen?
Way past her expiration date, I think.
Scotty, we got to ask the hard questions other channels are afraid to ask.
Yeah.
She was on what's known as the spectrum. Nina Simone was on the spectrum, Rob.
Regardless of that, I think later in her life, she was some form of highly bipolar, I thought.
I didn't know that.
But it's I'm agree, DJ Vinyl Vertigo. I love Nina Simone here. She's nice.
I don't know what it is with me. I say something and then the followers, they pick it up. I'm so sorry, Simon. I must apologize. This has gotten totally out of hand. Rachel, if Simon Dale's new channel name is Vinyl Seaman, then Nina Simone's new channel name would be Vinyl Nina. Holy smokes. Absolutely controversial.
Rachel, I had me and my girlfriend made a special show about Nina Simone. We
Hold
have
on.
one.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Ivan, I didn't know about this. You got a girlfriend now?
We had 1
Yeah,
hour
Rachel,
show.
Don't you know she lives in a completely different country than him?
She lives 1 hour from me. I only see her once a month.
You see your girlfriend once a month. This is what's called a long-distance relationship.
Those are based on the prison visitation rules, Rachel.
Yes.
Listen, Nutkins, I know you're new around here.
Yeah, so that's
Nutkins, are you a Cockney? Are you within 5 bales of St. Mary's? Let me know what the comments below.
He doesn't want to reveal his location, Rachel. That should speak everything to you.
Carry on, Ghost. That's absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Terry. We love you, Terry. Okay, we got a great comment coming in. This is Love Age, Moon Dream, Seaman in Sussex. It's almost poetic.
Yes.
Almost. Oh,
Rachel,
Simon, you're a good sport. How do you handle stuff like that? Oh, Nina Simone lives in Canada. So Nina Simone now living in Canada. You're in Liverpool. Hang on, you're in Liverpool. Are you near West Derby? Are you near Seaton Park? What part of Liverpool are you? Oh yeah, we had trouble in Derbyshire. I hope isn't Jamie in Derbyshire? Jeremy Barnes? Everybody, we hope everybody's okay in Derby. Okay, Derbyshire, anyway. Okay, Ingon, Peaky Blinders.
Yeah, that's my guilty pleasure TV series. I have started to watch that, and
The Brummies are booming them.
I'm on season 6. I'm on season 6.
Yeah.
Hold on, Yvonne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very popular TV show. It doesn't fall under the definition of a guilty pleasure.
Talksteth. Oh,
Okay,
except
and
for Talk,
and
yeah.
you know, Rob, the Wax, the brand new thing. They have made a movie, so it was released 2 weeks ago. The Peaky Blinders movie.
Let's
Yeah.
go, Everton.
Yeah.
All right.
So I started to watch the
What
TV series
happened?
before I want to see the movie.
Terry, we love you over in England there, Sefton Park. I know it well. That's Stu Sutcliffe is from Sefton Park, by the way. My people were just up the road, right? Walton on the Hill. Walton on the Hill, that's one of the areas. And also Toxteth Park, where my, people in Toxteth, Leiden, Toxteth. Me great grandmother, she's buried over in Everton, Anfield Cemetery. Rachel, do you block Fluffy? Never, Herc. What's going on with Fluffy? Here is Fluffy. Bloody
How's the-
Peaky Blinders, accurate show.
Yeah, it's a good one. How's the weather in LA? It's looking good there.
Okay, we got problems. Rachel, it's not the real Terry Nutkins. It
Oh,
might in
hold
fact
on,
be
wait,
Daddy
Rachel.
Morris.
This
Yes,
seems
I got
odd.
Terry
There's-
Nutkins.
Terry Nickens isn't real, Rachel?
Terry Nutkins is as real as the day is long, Rob.
Really?
Holy smokes. Rob, how's the afterglow of the big meeting? Of course, you met so many of YouTube favorites. Jason, obviously, Rojas comes to mind. And then Norman Maslow, legend. He could be with the alpacas right now, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, here we go. Rob, this is Silver Convention Madhouse. Okay, I know their big song, Silver Convention. They had their big hit.
Hold on.
was,
Can I guess?
yeah, okay, take a guess, Rob. Silver Convention, big hit.
Fly, let it fly.
Yeah,
Yes,
up
yes,
to the
yes,
sky.
yes.
You're so
Good
right,
one.
Rob. That was their big
They
hit.
have more hits than the Hollies, Rachel.
Fly, no, whoa, Rob, no. They're in fact the one hit wonder. The Hollies keep on rolling them out. Hang on with Silver Convention. I want to do more Hollies. Here we go. All the
This
hits
is the
are-
best Hollies compilation I think you can get. It's all the hits and more up to 1988. This is 2 discs. The gatefold.
Yeah. Do you think 2 discs is too much for them, though?
Hey,
Do they have
Ray-
enough?
Rachel,
No,
correct
because
me
there's
if I'm
like
wrong.
36. There's 36 hits on here. There's a lot to get into.
Yeah,
Is
I
this
think
Cadillac
there's maybe
there?
some
Cadillac
filler.
song, Long Time Cadillac.
Oh, hang on. Let's
Uh,
take a look at the song list. Here we
let me
go.
see.
Let's look.
Yes.
Okay,
36
just like
songs on
me.
one LP. That sounds awesome.
Oh, they did Searching. That's a good song.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good compilation. I agree, Simon. That's a
That
good
is a very
Okay.
good compilation. It's the best, I
it's
think.
good.
And they've got Graham Goldman's Look Through Any Window. That is
And
controversial.
he ain't heavy. He's my brother. I like that last song.
And Heavy's my
He's my
brother.
brother.
Dear Eloise is good. Jennifer.
Carry on.
He
Carry
ain't
on.
heavy. He's my brother. That was reissued in the 80s and made a #1.
Yeah.
Oh, and I
remember
want
that.
to tell you, Jennifer
Hey,
Eccles.
Rachel,
Yes, Rob.
wasn't there a late version of the Hollies that had 2 songs in the 80s? They did like a cover of Stop in the Name of Love.
Stop in
They
the
did. They had-
name of love
Yeah, they did a cover of that.
before you break.
Am I
my
wrong about
heart.
that?
Yeah,
This is a 12-inch single of
Okay.
He Ain't Heavy. He's my brother.
yeah, very good. And I got to tell you, Jennifer Eccles, if you go to Manchester, I've got an Eccles in my family tree. To no one's surprise, I got Liverpudlians. Eccles is totally there. Rob, you are absolutely wrong about the Hollies. Norman Maslow here to tell you why. We got the link for you, Durbin. Okay, what have we got here? Who's
Is
this
this
lovely
a
lady?
man or a girl?
That
It's
is,
a
fact that
that
Simon has
is,
so many Hollies
hold on, I
records.
know who this is.
Yeah, who is it?
That is,
Is that a man or a
Janis
woman,
Joplin's
Rachel?
guitar player. Richard Dolan famously fell in love with her.
It's Patrick Juvet. It's a disco hit.
Yes, absolutely, Rob. You are correct.
It's
Holy
an album
smokes,
from
memories come
78.
flooding back.
This is an album from '78, and it has a song called "I Love America" on page 2, and it's 40 minutes long. So it's a disco guy from the '70s.
Yeah, they did
Really
cover
hard
"If
to
I
believe.
Needed Someone," George Harrison. And their cover is not good. I got to tell you, I do not like the Hollies cover of "If I Needed Someone." I just don't think it's them. It doesn't work well. And she goes, Waxed is absolutely right about the Hollies. Absolutely right.
And who is this?
Rachel,
Who is
as far
this?
as I'm concerned, there's only one Graham Nash, Rachel.
Holy smoke. Well, he was in 2 great bands, Crosby, Stills, Nash,
so
and
much
sometimes
better than
Young.
Crosby, Stills, Nash.
Yeah. King Midas in Reverse, a great song. Stop all the dancing. Give me a chance to breathe.
Mazzy knows.
On a
Mazzy knows.
carousel. Do. I love that one too. I know all their stuff.
Hey,
Okay, hold on,
Rachel,
Ivan. I'm
Rachel,
missing
can you
you.
make? Oh,
Okay, well, look at this.
yeah,
This
I know.
is it's only they only made one album. It's Phil Oke from Human League
but
and George Moroder.
You know who
Oh,
it looks like?
hold on.
Hold
Hold
on,
on,
Rob
you're
and
not
I are
quite-
on the same tack here. I think we're in the same going the
Yvonne's
same
not
direction.
100%. Yvonne, you're not 100%.
They together in Electric Dreams. Together,
Yeah, Electric Dreams.
movie.
They did.
Yeah.
They did on that soundtrack.
Yeah, but this is the album, and they have the song together, Electric Dreams, also on the album. But it's they made a soundtrack and this, so that's true, Rob. But this is the only album they made together.
Rachel, can you make?
Yes, Rob. Oh, Rob,
In
sorry.
honor
Here
of
we go.
today-
Hang on, I'm a little slow, Rob. Here we go.
In honor of today's stream,
Yes.
I'm going to the Orange County Record Show today, right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I get there, I vow every Hollies record I see, I'll snap in half.
Oh my God! A
I'll
violent
I'll throw-
appearance.
I'll throw $20 at the person and just break it in half.
This is the most hurtful comment that you've said. A few of them that have hurt people to the quick. Simon, are you okay after hearing Rob's declaration? It was quite intense.
Go for it. Go for it.
Wow, Rob, don't listen to Simon. This idea of yours, questionably legal-wise, unless you had to buy the album first. But if you're just on a smashing record spree, it could be deemed as illegal even in Orange County, where pretty much anything goes. Okay, we got more pictures from Ivan. Okay, this is a lesbian orgy.
This is my favorite disco group from the '70s, Bonnie M.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Daddy
Yeah,
Cool
a lot,
is
lot of big hits in the UK, Bernie M.
Yeah, Bonnie M was huge in Europe and of course in the UK also.
Okay, we put up with an awful lot on this program. Bassy's here
Hey,
to defend the Hollies. I hope you can talk.
You know, I wasn't going to come up here, and Rob's ignorance of pop music is just so
egregious. It's egregious.
I mean, Hollies. Look at this.
We
Hollies.
know
Okay,
this.
let's do Hollies. Let's go. Here we go.
Granted, in the early days, they were doing covers, so this is kind of, you don't really need it. It's a cover of the same old shit, but that's
Yeah.
okay.
I like it. I
I'm going
haven't
to
seen
snap
that.
that
Of course.
record in half today.
Out of the gate,
I'm going to
bust
snap that
stop.
record in
Wow.
half today.
That's horrible comment.
Look out through any window.
Hey, Rachel.
of
Look
the
through
Hollies.
any window. It's look
Yeah.
through
I
any
plan on
window.
let's
visiting
see.
Mazzy
Now,
soon.
this-
I'm going to break all his Hollies records in half.
All
This is
right.
actually just covers again, so maybe it's not necessary, but that's okay.
I'd like to get that one.
But then you're right. You get into the greatest
There,
hits.
that is a
You know?
great album.
You got Bus Stop, Carrie Ann, King
Yeah.
Midas in Reverse,
Yes.
What the hell? There's
their version of
on the
Just
road.
One Look,
Still
On a
a half hour.
Carousel, Look Through Any Window, Stop. Jennifer Eccles,
Jennifer Eccles.
Eccles.
and then there's a volume 2.
Eccles
this
is a very
this is a
popular
Brit.
name in
I
Manchester.
snatched
There's
this
a lot
up
of Eccles.
from-
If you hear an Eccles, they're from Manchester.
Eccles,
trust
you're
me.
right. I reached in before Rob Walker could get this copy in
Yeah.
Manchester.
Oh,
But it has Dear Eloise, Keenan Heavy is my brother. Yeah, I don't think their version of If I Needed Someone. Now this This is a great record. This is also UK. It's got mildew from Manchester all over it. On the
Okay,
bottom
hold
here.
on. Mancunian mildew.
Yeah, look at all that kind of mildew from
That
Manchester.
that makes all the sense in the world, Rachel.
Well, it's got the folded back on it, which is nice.
Now this is the American one.
Rachel,
This is
Yeah.
the American version of.
Can I do a public service announcement?
Okay, well, Massey's showing some good.
Just-
Okay,
yeah, you can
well,
wait.
okay,
Just-
Rob. What
just
do
fucking
hold
wait.
on?
Oh no!
Okay, we got
another dipshit on the
PSA.
street.
PSA coming in. Here we go. Public service.
Public service announcement. Please disinfect all your Hollies records.
All right, kids. For you at home, if you got Holly records, make sure you got them all disinfected.
Psychedelic.
Hold on, Jim. We got to flip you around. Everybody's showing records. Hang on, Jim. We'll do maths and we'll go to you. Hang on.
I'm almost finished.
Okay,
Look at
hang
that.
on.
I mean, Graham left.
How
because
about that? Is one of the best psych cover albums that in anybody's collection.
He left because he wanted to do something different than the rest of the band. They want to do more
Yeah.
covers. He wanted to do more originals, and this is kind of a nice comp.
Okay,
is
hold
the-
on. Now I got to go big on you again.
This is the
Hang
last
on.
one. This is the last
Boy,
one.
oh boy. There's a lot of Hollies here.
This is comp all the Dylan covers they did.
Yeah, big Dylan fans. The Hollies admittedly love Dylan.
And that's
All
all.
right.
Rob, you're wrong this time. You're wrong.
Okay, Rob's in and out of the closet. And here we got Hollies. What's going on here?
So we've got the original album series. This is 5 Hollies albums on one set. So you got a lot of the 60s stuff on there. I don't know if you can get these in the States, probably.
Yeah,
On
you
CD,
can.
it's on CD.
Those are
yeah.
good. Those are great prices too. They're reasonable.
They are, but they're really, really good bang for your buck. And this
Yep.
is volume 2. So you got Butterfly on there, the one Mazzy showed.
Yeah, he's got a lot of the ones Massey was showing there are on there.
Yeah, so you can get them on CD.
For
You know.
20 euros, basically.
Right? Yeah, let's put it probably less than that
It's
on
less
eBay. But
under. It's under.
yeah,
Yeah,
it'd be
I've got
less
that.
than
Holy, so we got
That's
so
it.
much going on. Okay, Rob, how's
Jim's
it
got the
going?
same.
Rob, are you there? Are you okay?
He's in a tunnel. He's in a tunnel.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, we'll do a commercial. Just
Yeah,
wanted
I'm
to
gonna
let
make
you know-
coffee while you guys are
Give
talking.
us- I don't know what's going on here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Project Gemini is going to be starting the vinyl pre-orders. Project Gemini's latest album, The Dark Days of Yesterday, coming to vinyl April 1st. You can pre-order, and no, it's not April Fool. So April 1st, we're going to release it. Eccles is a suburb of Manchester. Yeah, but there's a lot of people that are Eccles surname, and like Jennifer Eccles, like my cousin is an Eccles, and she's from Manchester. Okay, what can I tell you? Margaret Eccles was her name, as it turns out, but that's a whole different story. We want to thank everybody up. We got Massey here, we got Rob. They're all blacked out right now. We got young protege of mine, Sprinkle Jim. So proud of this young talent. You had a record from Japan you were showing, James. Let's
Well,
take a look.
I did. I'll save that.
Young
until
Archie, his real name's Archie.
Yeah, I'll save that until Mazzy comes back because I sort of wanted his expertise on it.
Oh, okay.
I'm listening. I'm just making coffee. What the
It's
fuck
coming
is that?
from Rob.
I'm making coffee. I'm
Get rid
listening.
of Rob, troublemaker.
Okay, Rob is just having technical difficulties. Thank you,
Simon
Rob
and
Walker.
I are both avid fans of Billy Fury. And I don't know if you realise in the
I'll
50s,
give the time for Tuesday for Mark.
in the 50s, when all of these kind of English imitations of Elvis were in the charts, they all had their own films. They became film stars, Billy Fury included.
Yeah, there
This
you go.
is-
Liverpool, the pride of
Yeah,
Liverpool.
well, I've had this for a while. It's an EP from his film Play It Cool
Yes.
on Decca. Remember
Yes.
Decca, the label in England that supposedly turned down the Beatles. Okay.
You, Fluffy, are even bigger than my protege. Fluffy, you are like my own child, like you came from my own artificial, scientifically created womb. But Jim is my protege. You've been adopted, Fluffy.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. Archie, you know what's great?
Yes.
My friend, not to be confused with Lauren Green, the Bonanza guy, but he was in, hang on, he was in the movie Play It Cool. Like he's a guitar, and he's in a scene when Helen Shapiro comes down the stairs and goes up. And he also is in the band playing guitar with Billy Fury playing his song when the whole band is there in the show.
Yeah.
In the movie Play It Cool.
Well, I think one of his best songs, Once Upon a Dream, I think that's one of his best songs. And it originates, its origins come from this film.
Yeah. Yeah, Play It Cool. I got to tell you, I love Helen Shapiro. I'll play the clip.
Yeah.
And then I'll show you Helen Shapiro. Play It Cool.
Yeah.
And and then you'll see my buddy in the clip. Okay, so it's called I Don't Care is what the thing.
Don't blame all these boomers for showing old shit when you got the young guys showing it too.
Okay, hold on, Mazzy. Jim wants to show you something here.
All right.
Oh, well,
Go ahead, Archie.
Mazzy, I don't know how many times Polydor re-released Tony Sheridan's My Bonnie
A
with
lot.
the Beat Brothers. Okay,
Yeah, a lot.
this is a Japanese 45 with a photo from the Larry Parnes audition on the front there.
Right.
Very nice.
Is that with Tommy
45.
Moore on drums?
Yeah, but also I don't know where this comes from. Golden Grapes, My Bonnie, released as a 45.
A lot of those were
No
released.
idea where this comes
A lot of those were released in the 70s and 80s. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, you get people who sell these dirt cheap, and the picture sleeves are really nice. And there was a series. I don't know when this was, the British Import series, where you got
Hang
all
on.
of the
Here we go.
all of the
Covers,
Hamburg
yeah.
Star Club tapes released as 45s.
Hold on. I
Yeah,
got to make it big. That's great looking.
Yeah, it's very cool. I mean, the presentation is fantastic.
I love the flag.
re-
It's got the Union flag there.
Yeah, at record fairs, these are, as I say, dirt cheap.
Yeah.
And on all the sleeves, you have photos from the pre-Fame days, Hamburg, the leather.
Yeah, classic shot.
Yeah, and it's all of the tracks are from the.
That's an Astrid Kircher.
Yeah, Astrid, one of Astrid's shots.
Besame Mucho, Taste of Honey.
I like the presentation on those.
Yeah,
They look
nice.
good, Archie.
I've got a few of them. I've got a few of them. There's I Saw Her Standing There.
Early, probably the first time they ever put it out
That's
on
those
the record.
classic reissue things they put out. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're like budget. But yeah,
Now, do you have any of those, Mass?
I got some of them, and I don't have. There was a time I would get every Beatle whatever version
That you could have if it had Beatles
Yeah,
on. Okay, hang
I
on,
do have.
Archie. We're going to go up here. Billy Fury.
Sorry, yeah.
Here
It's
we
a Billy
go.
Fury compilation Jim will probably like. His Wondrous
Fantastic.
Story. This is the complete hits collection. So you got 29 of his hits on here. I picked up this for £1 in a charity shop. So you never know. You might just come across it, Jim, if you're in UK charity shops.
You're booting a boot.
I mean,
Okay, well,
Jessica
listen, I want
went
to,
to-
for now, let's have a musical interlude, and I want to play Helen Shapiro because my buddy is in this film clip, and I'm going to show Jim where my buddy shows up, and I'll freeze it at that point, or I'll replay. Anyway, here we go. Let's share the clip. This is a musical interlude. And boy, it's going to take an hour for it to show up. They're putting it on an old TV in this clip for some reason. Okay, we got here. Let's go full volume. And I know this is freebie stuff. Play it from the movie. Play it cool. Helen Shapiro.
You gonna find somebody new and left me lonely. I know I go around missing you, but I don't care. What a fool I was to think you were true. I loved you only. I fish in the sea. So I'm not waiting. Don't you think you're gonna come back to me? Boy, I don't care.
No.
Though I know when all is said and done, you will always be the only one. Talking to yourself is never fun. I must run to someone new. What a fool I was to think you were true. I loved you only. I never thought we'd ever be through, but I don't care. Guess I'll have to start going places. Look around and find some new faces. I'll be kicking over the traces. I don't care what happens to me. You're not the only fish in the sea. So I'm not waiting. Don't you think you're gonna come back to me? Boy, I don't care.
And right there is my buddy Lauren.
You know,
sitting there, he's playing the guitar.
I don't
so-
think the Jewish girls should hire these shiksas in
Okay,
bathing
what,
suits.
hold on. What's going on here, Maslow? What
I don't
are you saying?
think this Jewish singer, this Jewish
Oh,
girl.
hold
should
on,
hi-
hold on.
Wait,
I
should
know
hire.
something about
Let me,
her.
hey, fuck you! I'm talking, Rob. Don't.
I was kind
Get
of for a
rid of
while.
him.
You could have ran your mouth
He's
for 10 minutes.
talking there. Okay, go. No,
She's not
Maz,
hold
Maz-
on, Mazzy. She's not Jewish anymore. I think she switched to being a born again. I do know
Well,
about that.
anyway,
Well, that may have
You got
happened in the
Helen
70s.
Shapiro, and you got a bunch of shiksas in bathing suits behind her. Like that's not, she's getting upstaged.
She's not a
by the
Jew
shiksa.
anymore.
Well, she
I don't
was
know.
then.
Yeah.
She was then when it was recorded.
And,
Sue feels that the ladies may have been in knickers, what's known as knickers.
What did you just say?
Knickers.
Massey,
What?
she toured with the Beatles, Helen Shapiro.
I know.
Okay, what's
I
going
know who
on
she
here,
is. I know
Ivan?
who she is. She never made it in America.
Now she's going to be 80 years old in September this year.
Well,
She's
we
still
we
in.
sure love her.
I like her.
Okay, I love this cover. Where she goes, Spring Hill Jim's hair. This is our beloved Archie, protege,
Yeah.
almost reaching Helen's volume level.
Well, it
But-
was
yeah.
more
Hey.
on the extreme side last time. This is tame.
You've tamed it
But
down.
believe me, this is tame.
You have a good hair.
Archie, do you
Rachel.
feel that the other children get jealous of you because you're all healthy with hair? Hold on, here's Rob. We got breaking news. Rob's coming in. He's got to say something.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Rachel,
Yes, Rob.
but it looks like Jim's hairstyle is like Helen Shapiro's.
Okay, a lot
Yeah,
of people are feeling there
Yeah,
is
but
a
somebody already
similarity
said
there.
that. Rob, somebody already said that. So you're late there.
Well,
Okay,
I said
he's
it's not-
timing
hold
his
on.
everything.
Listen, Stapleface. It's
Okay,
not
hold
said
on.
until I say it.
All right.
Listen. Let me listen up here, Rob. Yeah, very good. Yeah, he said.
But Rachel, do you know when they have this hair, very big hair?
The
you know-
beehive.
Yeah.
Well,
do you know,
yeah. I mean,
do
there
you
is
know?
a resemblance. Yeah.
Do you know how they get the hair so big?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
from the Bride of Frankenstein.
No.
Oh,
My mother told me they have a bread in the hair. A
They
small
put
piece of
bread?
the bread. A small piece of the bread in the hair because they want it made big.
so you
So
put the bread on the head.
I
And
think
then
she
you
has. I
build
think
up.
she has a box of matzah in her hair.
No. This is a true story. My mother
I
told
heard
me
she had
in the
all collected
60s.
of
In
Hollies
the 60s,
records in her
they
hair.
have some bread and they cover it with the hair, so then they get the hair very big. So
All
it's
right,
a true
Ivan,
story.
here we go. Look at this.
It's a true
So
story.
yeah, the A's, B's, and EPs. So
Oh,
this is
nice.
a series that's came out. I have
Yeah.
every single CD they made. So we got Helen.
Nice.
What else we have?
Yeah, Helen
Jerry
Wheels.
the Pacemakers.
Hey,
Oh, yeah, we
Rachel,
love Jerry.
Rachel.
Rob, what
Hey,
is
Dave.
going on? Hang on for just a sec.
Wait,
Sam.
No,
What's
Rachel.
shut up,
going on?
Rob. Let him.
What-
let him.
what is
feel
it
This is
it.
called?
good. This is good stuff. This is good stuff.
Rachel, before I leave the stream, what is
Yes,
it
Rob.
called when a very low-level UK channel guy tries to dress like you? What is that called? Is
What?
it an homage
Okay.
Rob!
or a psychopathic
I-
episode?
It's called You Guys Are Twin Sisters. Here we go.
It's the music. Let him show some music.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Show it.
The Animals.
That's a
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, classic.
Good.
Great, Eric Burden.
Freddie and the Dreamers.
I love Freddie. Liverpool.
What else we
Now,
have?
Freddie had
Freddie
less hits
sadly
than the
passed
Hollies.
away.
Herman's Hermits.
Yeah,
I love
love
that. I love
Herman.
that. No milk
Still
today.
going.
No
Still
milk.
Peter
These
News.
are pretty cheap to buy. They're only like £2 or £3. Some of these.
Okay.
The
Wow, and
Hollies.
in mono.
Yeah, in mono. These are all in mono.
Nice.
So we've got Manfred Mann,
Great band too. I like them.
Davis on the
Oh,
road again.
Stormman.
The Seekers.
How do you do what? Yeah, the Seekers are great.
Georgie Girl.
From Australia.
Yeah. And finally we have Shadows.
Yeah, all right.
Oh yeah, of course. The legendary. I got a couple of Shadows. I like their Wonderful World, the song they did, or whatever it is. Wonderland is so good. Holy smokes, what a
I'm
cast.
sure Simon will agree with me. There are so many treasures to be found in charity shops.
Yes.
If you are a record collector, you don't need to pay the ridiculous
High-end price.
prices at places like HMV. If you're willing to pay to buy more second-hand stuff, you can find treasures without question in the charity shop. I'm a big fan.
Thank you for those helpful tips, Jim Shapiro.
These are the
Holy smokes, he's got the EPs. Yeah.
And the Mersey Beach scene.
Oh my God! See, you're in the UK. You lucky duck.
Billy J. Kramer, the
Billy J. Hammerhead.
It doesn't get better than this.
I like
Billy
the
J.
picture.
Olympic Parade.
Yeah, we love Helen.
I mean, you see this here, quite tattered, not in the best condition. But
but the fact you got it at all, it's the real deal.
They play fine, and this period of kind of 60s pop is hard to beat. It's melodies are fantastic.
Dave, the pickup artist, please, I want you to stop your fixation of Rob. This is why you don't get a
pull your pants up and go wash your hands, Dave.
And you know the original album series. If you can find, you can get. Say, look at this.
Okay, hang on. I gotta go, Jim first. Then we're going to go up to Simon.
Did Jim get his shirt at the charity shop?
Well, I might have done. It was a long time ago. But the thing is, Simon, you can get the original album series with 5 albums for cheap. You know,
I know they're worth having.
Cheap Heat. There's the Monkeys collection. All their
I don't have the Monkeys one. I have a few others, but
bonus features as well. Bonus tracks.
Absolutely wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're in the UK, please check out your charity shops. If you're in America, please check out your, what do we call them over here, Sue? You go to a thrift store. Go to a thrift store.
Yeah, those tips are so very helpful.
Well, Rob, whoa, this is helpful. A lot of guys is paying $12.
I can understand Rob's kind of being hesitant here, because Rob's game is buying records to sell, and obviously, if
my other game is pointing out young men who have Helen Shapiro hairdos.
All right,
and of course, Rach.
He's got a couple of games going.
Go
ahead,
wait, Rachel, I have 5 games going on right now.
Who's the adult here?
You know, between Rachel and Rob, no one else gets a word edgewise. I know.
I feel bad
We're
for you,
just trying. Okay, we got Mercy Beat, Jim.
Yeah.
Let's go up here for Mercy Beat.
So we got 5 Mersey Beat albums, 2 Jerry and the Pacemakers. Start off with Billy J. Kramer.
Yes.
Who Jim is a big fan of. Me too.
Yeah.
Swinging Blue Jeans. Blue Jeans are swinging.
Gosh,
these are all original albums. So yeah, Jerry and the Pacemakers in Ferry Across the Mersey.
What was that guy's name who makes
Ferry Across the Mersey
documentary style videos?
Also got How Do You Like It?
Oh, I've got that on vinyl. I got an OG vinyl of that.
I'm always puzzled.
Oh, sorry, Yvonne. Holy smokes, I'm making you big.
I'm always puzzled about Jerry. Jerry Marsden was a great songwriter. What happened? Why didn't he last? Like make great records way into the 70s and 80s.
Oh, well, you know why?
Why?
I think he was murdered by Helen Shapiro, Rachel.
He
No.
was not hurt
Well-
by Helen in any way, shape, or form.
Very good album, that is.
Because he was,
I'll
aside
listen
from
to-
Lennon McCartney,
but
he was
the-
probably the
the
best
thing
songwriter.
is, Rachel, may I interject here?
Yes, absolutely, Archie. Go
I
right
can
ahead.
completely understand Rob's kind of criticism of the charity shop scene.
Yes.
Because, as I said just then,
Wait, hold on. The charity
he
shop
only ever
scene?
buys.
Yeah,
he only
charity shop.
He
See,
only ever buys records to sell. So that gets me thinking: if
Yeah.
there aren't any great quality records that he can then sell for outrageous prices, then he has no interest. So I completely understand how he fails to appreciate how fantastic these places can be.
well, I
Because
think
it's
a lot of
not-
people know that the thrift shop is all
Yeah,
it's
well, from
viable.
his
It's a
perspective-
legitimate expression of purchasing.
From
But
his
you got to hunt a
perspective-
lot. You got to be down there. I mean,
Yeah.
it could be a
You
long
do.
while before you
You've
get
got
what
to do
you
the rounds.
But from his perspective, there's no money to be made, so why bother?
Now
He doesn't bother.
that's not the length and breadth of all that the wax.
I have a
and the-
question.
Yes, Mazzy.
Do the charity shops, like, there are a few, they're not as many anymore, but I remember in growing up, there was a two churches near us that had like a little charity shop in it, and it always supported the church. Do your charity shops always support whatever a religious organization church? Unlike a
Not
thrift
so
shop.
much religious, they're more like animals and like elderly and things
Okay,
like
but
that.
that's because the thrift shop is just whoever owns a fucking thrift shop makes some money. It's
Yeah,
different.
these are actually proper charities they
Good,
they
okay.
donate to. So they actually,
That is a good thing.
not
too.
all of the money goes to charity, but a good portion of it.
Yeah, as George Harrison saying, the Pope owns 51% of General Motors. The stock exchange is the only thing that's qualified to quote us.
And in the UK, the towns and villages are littered full of charity shops. So like you can't. It's
Massey,
great if
how
you
do-
if you like charity shops. It's fantastic. If you don't, then
Oh, I'm
I mean,
not.
yeah.
I would go to them if they were near the thrift shops here. They're all picked over. In the city, it's hard because you got all the people like Rob who are looking for records money.
I like looking at videos of thrift stores in the US because they're so big. These thrift stores, aren't they? They're I mean,
Well, you have the
packed full of
Goodwills and those
stuff.
kind of things are massive. Yeah,
They are.
and even those have online components now, and they think every record is like $20 or $30, which is obscene.
That's the same in the UK. The prices are certainly hiked up.
Have you listened to this? Have you listened to it?
Yes, I
Album?
love it.
Yeah, it's good, but not so good as the album before this. But it was good. You have the
This
red
is good
version.
too. This is good too. This is Courtney Barnett, Australian. This is her fourth album, I think.
Okay, I've not heard that. It's pop music.
Yeah, it's a little. I would say she's a little indie, almost. I would say punk, but it's not a punk record at all. It's in the indie vein, very stripped back. Her lyrics are what makes her really interesting. Well
brand
recorded
new.
record.
Released.
Mazzy, what did you make of McCartney's new song, the Days We Left Behind?
Yeah.
What were your thoughts there?
The more I hear it, I like it. I don't think it's anything groundbreaking. It's not fantastic. I think the way he uses his voice works in that song. Being an elderly citizen, not quite as elderly, but I understand the whole thing of looking back. That's why, we look back. I mean, it's amazing that you're into this music that I grew up with. And I think it's great. There's a lot of great new music too, though. But I think it's great. I like that it's stripped back. I like that I haven't heard the whole album yet, obviously, but I hope he's not chasing, trying to do a hit record and trying to be whatever the hip sound is now. Because he always could get these producers who are the flavor of the month. Like this guy has done Brandy Carlisle and Pearl Jam and Rolling Stones and a lot of modern records. And I was afraid that he was going to compress the record and make it all trying to be, a 20-year-old artist or 30-year-old artist. But it seems like it's a kind of a
Throwback.
laid back record. And I hope the whole record is in that vibe.
I like this song.
Yeah, I like it more than I thought.
Have you ordered it?
And he's not rewriting anything. He's not reinventing the wheel, but it's a nice, sentimental, sweet song.
Yeah.
It brought a tear to my eye. And here's a guy acknowledging where he's at, getting older and looking back on, there are places I remember.
Yeah,
Is
sure.
Paul McCartney's version of In
Did
My
you
Life.
like it? Did you
Yeah,
like
I
it?
like it a lot. But I mean, vocally, obviously it's not great, but it's Paul McCartney at 80 plus years old, 80 plus and then some now. He's 84, folks, do the math on it. He's 84 now.
Climbing up there in age, isn't he?
McCartney looks back, but I'll tell you who really looks back. Mark Lewison. Okay. He just made a documentary that's available on Amazon Prime. I watched it yesterday. It's called Evolver 62. Fantastic.
Evolva?
Evolver 62.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's an Evolva.
Okay, it's not
No,
about
no.
a woman's genitalia or anything.
No. Essentially, everything the Fab Four did in 1962, and he is the most detailed detective in the music business. He must be. He's
highly regarded. I've got one of his books in my own collection.
I was fascinated.
Yeah, but I wish he would finish his book first, because it's not going to be around. Who knows if
Yeah,
I'll be
but
around.
his excuse.
What does that mean, Rev? Now, the thing about what did I give it, a 7.3 or 8.1 or 5.2? I hate the point things that Pitchfork gives on reviews.
Everybody looks to be, separate themselves from the pack. So
I know
they do
they have closed the reviews behind paywalls also now on Pitchfork.
I don't pay for it. I read the reviews.
I get a message up that you must pay for.
Well, maybe because you're in Sweden or wherever you are.
I'm in Norway.
See, Massey,
they think you're in Sweden, so they.
Maybe that's Massey.
Okay, we actually have kind of a big picture on this. Louis John now says it could be 5 more years till Volume 2, the complete history of the Fab Four. It's quite interesting.
Well, what amazes me about Lewison's research is how he finds the most bizarre things, like a coincidence like McCartney in 1962 stayed at the house where the Asher family had lived and where George Martin had visited for like piano lessons or something along those lines.
Yeah.
And one night, because Ivan Vaughan was living there, McCartney stayed. The coincidence like that, no one else would have found that.
But he needs. Okay, it's not. I can't tell him what to do, but it seems like he needs a partner to help collate to get this thing fucking written. I mean, the guys, I met him a couple times. Smart. I admire him, and it's amazing how detail oriented. But at some point, write the fucking book as you're going along, and then.
Yeah, but the understandable excuse he always comes up with is in between book 1 and book 2. I need to make. I need some kind of cash flow in between the two, because he won't get.
You wouldn't if it didn't take 13 years.
Well, he won't get paid by the publisher until he actually finishes.
Yeah, but
he's not being paid to write the book.
I have a question to Rachel.
Yeah.
How long did it take to write the 5 books of Moses? Probably faster.
Yeah, apart from
faster than Mark Lewison's writing 3 Beatles.
Yeah, apart from the documentarian hypotheses, which says other authors wrote them. But, for traditional people like myself, we say the 5 books of Moses are written by Moses. So, they're over a period of time. Remember, they're tooling around the wilderness for 40 years, and Moses never really makes it.
Have you ever seen that map of them tooling around? If they did a straight shot, it would have taken like 18 days.
Okay, how do we deal with this? Because I find for this program, when we have our Brits on and Yvonne from Norway, our views go off the charts. We break records, pardon the pun. We do great work. But here we have this comment coming from Manchester. I'd forgotten how boring Archie is. This is coming from a Mancunian over in Yorkshire. Is this regional disparity, regional envy? What is going on with this?
The thing with the difference between Rob Walker and Rob the Waxed, there's a crucial difference. Okay? They both, shall we say,
they rob you the wrong way,
take the mick or make fun. But the difference is Rob Walker has charm. He's a charming person. So that's the crucial difference there. Enough said.
I got Massey's favorite record.
Okay, hold on. Let's take a look. Massey, look at this. You'll recognize it.
That's Moby Play. Yeah,
It's
I like that record.
Moby.
I
It's a
like
good
that
one.
record.
This
Moby.
is the best album from him. This is the best.
Yeah,
I like Moby, but Moby got in trouble because he didn't understand what the Kinks were all about. And Massey went and redressed it. Has
Well, it's just
Moby
one song,
and/or
wasn't it? It's Lula, wasn't it? Lola.
well, here's where I want, yeah, Lola. But here's the deal. I want to know if Moby or any of his people, because this would have reached his ears by now. He's aware that there is a big, high-profile YouTuber out there taking gunshots at him. He's got to be aware.
Yeah, I'm not
Have
the
you heard
only
from his
one.
people?
I see Andy Edwards has a video today on it. Hey, 4 days, 17,000 views on that. You put wanker in a title, you're guaranteed.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Well, people want to know if Moby's acting up.
Well,
People want to
here's-
know what
here's-
the hell's
you know,
going on.
Forget woke and political left right. It's not about that.
Yeah.
It's an innocent song. It's a great story that he wrote about the Kinks manager at the time, who was
Yes.
this young, innocent fellow who went into a Paris club. Is
He
different. than,
had some naivete.
yeah, and he meets this person. He kind of actually they got together for a few years, I believe, in reality. So it wasn't like a negative thing against the little straight guy or the transgender person. It wasn't like that. It was a great song. It wasn't, and so he got it totally wrong. That's my point. You know.
I don't
This-
think he's talking to it regarding a political standpoint, is he, Moby? I think
No,
he's
Okay,
just
here's
saying-
Lola
It
herself.
was a garden
And-
about music. It says, "What's a song you can't listen to anymore?" That
This
was
is
the
the
answer.
lady. This is the lady who runs Graceland now.
Is that a lady or is that like
It's
Lola?
a lady who runs the Graceland Elvis thing.
So what
Estate,
has
yeah.
to do? What does this have to do with the conversation we're having right now?
Because I'm.
Oh
I'm
no,
an
that's
Elvis fan.
that's that movie. That's the HBO
Yeah.
movie. That
Aurora. It's a very good one.
that's the
Okay,
granddaughter.
hold on, even. I gotta make
Yeah.
you go big now again. What's
Yeah.
That's
this? going on?
Elvis's granddaughter or great granddaughter.
Yeah, this
Daisy.
is Elvis' granddaughter, and she's there, and she runs the Graceland.
And she's
festival.
got a bunch of friends there.
And this is a very good TV series.
I
Daisy
saw the
Jones,
TV.
and-
Wow.
It's kind of like Fleetwood Mac type of story.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
True. That's true. And I think
Is there
it's
a King
it's a
connection
homage
there?
to Fleetwood Mac.
I don't know what the connection is, what we're talking about, but that's okay.
I just throw it out, you know.
That's because
Okay.
you're not in Sweden. If you were in Sweden, you'd know what we were talking about.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
I
yes.
think he
That's true.
knows what's going on. There's a lot of controversy. So okay, let's go to Archie because Archie is in the UK. Archie, top 3 channels UK that you recommend other than Invisible Ray. Go
And
ahead.
by the way,
Yeah.
Ray returned on, I think, Friday night.
Yes.
Oh, an incredible return to form.
All right.
Absolutely fantastic.
Fantastic.
Just as hilarious as he was before.
All
Ray,
right.
if you're out there, I hope you're well.
I know
hope
you have
the-
a lot of love for him.
I hope the move to Israel goes well. Okay.
Okay, is he in Israel or is he still
No,
in
he's-
Cockneyville?
He's in the process of relocating to his wife's home country, Israel.
Is I?
Well, according to Ray, the anti-Semitism in the UK is just so overwhelming. He and Mavis just can't stay anymore. But
Yeah.
anyway, so the 3 best VCOC channels.
VCOC, top 3 VCOCs.
Okay, at number 1, Vinyl Dale. Okay.
Okay,
Simply
Simon.
Computer.
I don't
And I'll
believe
tell
that.
you why. He is fearless. He's a free thinker. He is outspoken, and I
Yes.
appreciate all of those qualities.
Yes.
Appreciate that.
Number 2, well, you have to acknowledge ranking the obscure. Okay, They
Ranking
used to
the
go
obscure
live.
Ian. We love Ian here
Yeah.
on this program.
Well, it's not just Ian. There's a team that makes ranking the obscure.
All right, who are some of the big heavy hitters over on there on the Ranking the Obscure TV show?
I'm keeping my mouth shut during this segment.
Mike, Final Spiral.
I would
Nick.
compare the RTO setup, the lineup, to the Beatles. The Beatles without George Harrison, that's no longer the Beatles. Okay,
Right.
so during Get Back, when John says, "Well, let's just get Clapton instead," well, no, that would no longer be the Beatles. Okay,
Yes.
you have ranking the obscure. Take away, for example, Ricefield Records.
Hey,
That
one
is
of
no
our
longer-
favorites, Rice Patties.
That
Boy,
is no
we love
longer
them over
ranking the
here.
obscure. It's a few of the same people without Rice. Okay, so number 3 on that list.
Yes.
I would probably say Rob Walker, Let the Music Play.
Rob Walker
I
coming in third, number 3 with a bullet.
Can I
would
chime in?
probably-
Can I chime in on this one?
We're going to,
I would rank
Baz,
Rob
absolutely.
at number 3, probably. I mean, there are a lot of other channels out there.
Yes.
It's hard on the spot to coordinate a list, but on the spot, when push comes to shove, I'd say those are my top 3.
Simon coming in. We love Simon.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, this is absolutely wonderful. Massey, go ahead, and then I'm going to read a
Okay,
comment from my beloved Anthony.
I'm not going to order the 3, but I'm basing this on the actual talking and immersing about music. So it's not personality. It's about not just showing an album cover. It's about music. Not in order. Madam Sin, Headley, and 6 Inch.
Okay, I like all 3 of those guys.
About music.
Do you know what's really weird is Sin, he got into his head that I didn't like him or I was shitting on him or something weird, really, really weird. And I don't know where he got it from or blah, blah, blah. Or he thought I was blocking him or something.
But there's
it was just the weirdest thing. And he got really mad. And
there's a lot of good talent in the UK, you know?
Yeah, well, there's a lot of great. Headley is such a sweet guy. I really like him.
And those
you know,
three
it's really
stay away.
good. PC-31, the Vinyl Policeman. That guy is great.
Those
Rachel,
3 stay away from
Southampton.
Pardon me?
May I interject quickly?
Yes, go ahead, Archie.
What, in your mind, what qualifies a channel as V-Cook? Obviously, the vinyl element is crucial.
Yes.
But remember, this community thrives on
Hold on, I better make
the drama aspect, don't you think?
What, like the V-Cook does?
Well, I think the vinyl community in general as a whole, there's the vinyl aspect, but then the drama is
The drama
also
is so minuscule.
The drama
is so minuscule. We come here, it's all drama, but in reality, it's all minuscule. Not much
Correct.
drama.
And I want to tell you also, Archie, that the drama is limited to the live streams. Like within the context of just kids showing records, there's never been controversy anywhere. But it's just people are very sensitive in the immediacy of what happens here on the live streams. People get their emotions really hurt and then they're crushed. And they're emotionally destroyed, and they seek psychiatric help, all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, but Rach, doesn't the drama turns more heads than the kind of the usual show and tell type thing?
Okay, now you're in trouble, Archie, because all the way from bloody England, it's our own Nick's vinyl bleeding body.
Okay, this is the first time Nick and I have been on camera before the big matchup coming up in the spring.
Oh, you're gonna have a
Am I on?
Yeah.
You're on. We hear you. We hear you, Nick.
Yeah, Nick.
I can't see bugger all.
Go turn your camera. Turn your camera the other way. Rotate it, and then you'll see.
If my no, he's right. No. He
can't see the chat. He wants to see the chat. He's on his phone.
If my matchup goes like this, I'm in heaven.
Yeah.
Okay, but we got him nicely in the middle as a standalone, which is a nice aesthetic because you and young Archie balance each other out there in more ways than one. Both knowledgeable, both incredibly good-looking men, both eligible bachelors to the best of my knowledge.
Is this a first for you? This is a first for me where out of 6 people, I'm the only American here.
Yeah. Norway and UK.
Norway, UK heavy, and representing the Commonwealth. Of course,
Rachel, doesn't President Donald J. Trump intend to make Canada a state?
I hope so, with any luck.
He wants to lead the entire world.
But here's the deal. We don't talk about Trump on the program. We can do British politics, but Trump is just too much a lightning bolt. We have so many sensitive, our beloved Democrats. We love them so dearly.
I'm not here to talk politics.
They get very, very sweet and emotional. We don't want to hurt them at all. All right. Vinyl Butty, welcome aboard, Nick. So you and Massey are going to go head-to-head in a Beatles trivia question.
Not Beatles.
It's a music quiz.
I thought I'd come on as a prominent, well-respected member of the vinyl community here in Great Britain.
Yes.
I'd like to extend to Mr. Maslow a laurel.
Laurel for
Well,
Matt.
I would do, but the supermarket was all out of laurels. So I've got some celery instead.
Okay, hold on. Look, Maz, look what you're getting. Okay,
So-
you can put that on your head.
I would like to extend to Mazzy this laurel substitute
Oh my.
and a hearty handshake,
This
hands across the water,
Hands across the
and all that malarkey,
and some malarkey coming from Nancy.
and wish him
Heartfelt.
the best of luck
Best of luck for Massey being wished.
in what is being billed
This is coming from England.
as the up and coming Clash of the Titans
It's going to be happening.
in the VC music
Massive.
quiz in
Being
May.
awarded a laurel.
VC music. I'm
This has never
scared
happened before.
actually. I feel the questions usually are tilted a little more British, maybe not. I know a lot, but not as much as you guys.
Probably so.
But I
probably.
want to know if I get through this unscathed, or even if I eke it out and beat you, is there a possibility of an MBE for me?
There is a possibility.
I mean, I know it can't be.
Knighted,
It can't be
you
knighted.
probably get one of those too.
I can't be knighted, but an MBE would be kind of a. I could put that in my cold turkey collection.
Yeah.
Holy smokes, we're big on Hands Across the Water here on the Rachel's Ghost Show. We have done so much to improve
I accept, Nick. Thank you.
Anglo-American
Thank you very
relations.
much, Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is incredible. Nick Vinyl Boy, we haven't seen you for a while over on this program. So happy to have you back on screen here representing VCUC, Vinyl Community, a Kingdom. Nick, what's going on with the channel? How are things going? Of course, you're a classic ska fan. You love the specials. You love the baggy. What the hell is baggy? Tell for our American friends, we don't know what baggism is. Tell us what the baggy movement in the UK was all about.
Baggy?
Yeah, the biggie.
Right.
Yeah, you, Nick. Teach me.
I've never heard of it.
You've
What are you
never
on
heard
about?
of it? Okay, we go to Archie. Archie knows everything about anything about music. What's this whole thing about? They call it baggy music. They wear the baggies. What's the baggy sound?
Well,
The baggies.
Yeah.
The baggies. The
Birmingham.
baggies is the nickname for West Brom Football Club.
Well, okay, but this is a music.
I
Baggy,
thought you
The
were.
Madness have a song called Baggy Trousers. The Madness.
They
Okay,
better not
we're
ask
getting
any
somewhere.
football questions in the music tag. Like
I don't believe it's a music related one. Oh, I
Baggy
like Martin
Trousers.
Harris. I love Martin Harris. Martin's a lovely fella. He's a very sweet guy. I like Martin quite a bit. He likes Pet Shop Boys and he likes Queen, and he's just a lovely lad. Lovely, lovely chap. Anyway, yeah,
Great.
what is Loki help? What's baggies? Teach us about baggies. Somebody in England's got to know. Okay, Archie knows. Go ahead, Archie.
No, I don't think I know. I thought you were referring to the song "Give Peace a Chance" when John Lennon sings about
baggism.
baggism.
Yeah, no, that's a different thing. This English, I'm going to go to the artificial intelligence. When I get in trouble, I go to the AI and say, hey, what's this baggyism about? But not John Lennon's thing, but baggy music in UK. What is it? Okay, let's go find out. And then I'll get my answer from the thing, the baggy music. I've heard about it. Baggy, or more commonly called baggy, is a British alternative dance genre from the late 1980s, early 90s. It's closely associated with the Manchester scene in Manchester. It blended indie rock, guitar music, often with jangly or psychedelic elements, with dance rhythms, especially funk, hip hop beats, and acid house influences from the rave scene at clubs like the Hacienda. The result was a groovy, laid-back, danceable sound that makes 60s psychedelia and funk bass and drums with indie guitars. So why baggy? The name comes from the fashion associated with the scene. Loose-fitting, oversized clothes like baggy jeans, often flared, or baggies, baggy t-shirts, and casual 60s, 70s inspired looks. This was a reaction to tighter 1980s styles and tied into the hedonistic MDMA influenced party atmosphere of the time. Funky drummer style beats, looping bass lines, jangly psych guitars over dance grooves. So that should give you. So that was an actual thing. And I'm surprised that our British panel, all British panel, absolutely stumped on the baggy phenomena. British panelists, let's go over some of your emotions. Obviously, they must be in turmoil, having to recognize an indigenous British sound.
Well,
Rach, it sounds like you asked AI to generate a phrase.
Okay, no, it didn't invent it. Go ahead, Nick. Your thoughts?
a lot of the Northern Soul boys and girls dancers used to wear baggy clothes.
That's true.
And then there was a lot the Wigan casinos that used to be at Manchester Way. That was a great Northern Soul dance club. Of course, when you're dancing, you don't want tight fitting trousers and tops on and that. You're sweating your cobs off. And basically, you don't want to be flinging your legs up and down in the air and then ripping your pants, do you?
Okay, we got a great link here. It's actually called The Rise and Fall of Manchester. This is part 1 of 3. That link that has just been provided by our own beloved David Donnelly from bloody old Blighty, which is fantastic. I love you, David. Thank you for that. So, folks, check this out. This actually I want to check out. I have a feeling I have seen this. The Rise and Fall of the Manchester Sound. Massey, were you familiar with baggy music in the UK?
No.
And the definition provided?
No.
Bloody hell. I can't believe our knowledgeable panel, absolutely nonplussed. We got DJ Vinyl Vertigo. Maybe he knows something about the exciting format. Go ahead, Nick.
Apart from the odd record or two,
yeah,
I've got no real interest in the Manchester scene. You're in Rob Walker territory now. He's probably the best person to ask.
Yeah.
Okay, or Reggie, the Happy Mondays are a quintessential baggy band. That's what
Not
Rachel
really your bag, is it, Nick?
No,
it's not your bag. You see what he done there, Nick?
Nick, okay, I need to do a little research here. What is your bag? What's your main interest?
He's a specialist. He's a skinhead.
Let him answer. Come on, don't be
all right.
Those obnoxious Americans.
I follow his antics. I know all about Nick. Here we go. Nick's going large. Nick, you're big now.
You need to watch the first video Jack did introducing the players for this quiz. It tells you there that I love two-tone, ska, skinhead reggae, oi, punk.
So like
Slade,
77 to 82-ish, 3, and that kind of.
Yeah, not just that, but
that's all that music, really, right?
Rachel, you need to flip Nick around. He's wrong way around.
Okay, and go, Nick. We got to mirror you. What's called the mirror?
Yeah, mirror.
There we go, lads. Slade in the background.
We are all crazy now.
I love Slade.
Okay.
Yeah, big fan of Slade, aren't you, Nick?
Yes.
See a million in the sun, run for everyone.
Yeah.
Aye.
Yeah. Gary Newman, Two-Way Army.
Who's going here?
Toya. There you are, Slade in Flame.
I like the name.
Got a few Slade records.
Yeah.
Well, if there's specific questions about Slade, I'm gonna lose this match.
Okay, whoa. Well, now, why is that?
No, I know their music, but I don't know.
Okay, Nobi, it's Nobile, and you've got David Hill. I think his name's Dave Hill.
They weren't really big in the US, were they, Slade? They're big in the UK, but not the US.
And it's Nobi.
They had
that's an advantage to Nick there, isn't it?
Yeah, Slade had a following here, not massive, but they had a following.
Okay, come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock you, boys.
Yeah.
We'll get wild.
They were a record store favorite. You always had like one bloke working in your
Hello,
store that was
Patsy.
Blade and was
Welcome to the
into
show.
a lot of glam rock and
Wow.
Is it a movie
Okay,
about
here we
Slade?
go.
Because
Watch this. Look
I
what
see
Ivan
I
do.
see inside the cover of this Slade. It look like it picture from a movie. Is that the Slade movie out
It's
there?
Zanzibar. You're getting
It-
it confused with
it-
Zanzibar.
It's basically a film about the music business,
Okay.
the good
What was the
things
one
and the
with
bad things.
ELO and Olivia Newton-John? You know, Xanadu.
Xanadu.
It's a Xanadu kind of thing.
Of course,
You know what's good to watch? I watched it 2 nights ago. It's on, I don't know if anyone has Hulu. I don't know what it's on in the UK, but there's a brand new documentary on Billy Idol. It's called Billy Idol Should Be Dead. And it's good.
big fan of this gentleman as well.
That's Ian Dury, isn't it? Ian Dury?
Yeah, Ian Dury.
He's a blockhead.
Hit me with your ribbon stick.
Hey, Rob Walker, it comes down to the questions. You know, we all have our blank spots. And
Yeah.
I watched almost all of the last series of the debates, and some of them I got a lot right, but a lot of times I got a lot of them wrong, and I didn't know the member when they showed the picture. You should watch the channel, the Scottish. What's the name of the channel? The channel name?
Yeah,
Vinyl Voyage.
That's
The
a good
Vinyl Voyage is
It's
great.
a good
The
channel.
thing I request though, I need subtitles when he's asking the
it's
questions.
difficult.
You know, because
Yeah.
it's a real thick Scottish.
He's got quite a thick accent.
Okay, this is big news here. Soyman, are you in the midst of leaving your beloved Suffolk to move into Leeds, Yorkshire?
No plans to move.
He's not going to Leeds, Patsy.
No, I
My
have been up to
beloved
Leeds last year. Been
Yeah.
up to Leeds Record Fair.
Where are you located, Simon? Which city?
I'm not in a city. I'm right along the south coast,
So-
near Brighton, in that area.
Okay, we got a problem. That's a shite
was in
Ian Drury
York.
record.
York, that was very
Nick,
nice
we've been
York.
criticized for
Yeah,
Manchester.
this year, this Christmas.
Who's
very
that?
nice.
Who
York,
said
okay.
that?
It's Rob Bloody Walker causing trouble again, Nick.
You can go off people, can't you?
Oh, it's brilliant. I love it. Okay. Oh, you know
And
who
and
like?
I was in the running to be his bodyguard as well.
What for
Wow.
Ian Drury or Rob Walker?
No, Rob Walker.
You
Oh,
were going to be his bodyguard.
No, you need
Right
the
now, I
bodyguard,
think,
doesn't it?
Nick, you might just let whoever wants Adam.
I think he was a bit worried about getting a punch on the nose.
Oh, look out, Rob! You've got the body of a fine rugger.
It wasn't you that punched him on the nose all those years ago, was it, Nick?
Holy smokes.
No, God,
He's
no.
short. He's stocky, isn't he? Simon, are you going to be going to Leeds with Ian? Is the question from Potsy.
I'd like to, but I've not heard anything from Ian. And I know it's his birthday coming up.
Happy birthday, Ian!
October, I think it is, but he's not actually let me know about anything so far. So
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening at the moment.
he
It might
still
be a
have the shows?
possibility.
Is
Okay.
Ian still have the shows on YouTube every day?
He does a monthly one now. He does one a month.
Okay,
He was doing one a week, but
before
it's
it's
cut down a
maybe
lot.
one a day.
Bruno, hi everyone. Isn't the baggy trousers a revival of 20s men fashion? I'm not too sure, Bruno, but thank you for perking our interest in that. It is a possibility. Holy smokes, this is great. Massey, do you really enjoy it? Because you're an Anglophile. You always have been. Maybe it's the Beatles that caused it. Was it the Beatles that caused you to fall in love with England so
sure,
deeply?
sure. I mean, the Beatles and the Kinks and Dave Clark 5, even to a lesser extent, but all the British. I was really into British bands. That was my first exposure to rock and roll and that stuff. And
Holy smoke. Massey, let's crash this. Leeds meetup, 2 weeks, Yorkshire. Boy, oh boy, it's all coming down. Archie, are you going to be going? Because it's right in your backyard.
Yeah, I don't think so, but I will be with
Oh,
the spirit. So I'll be there as kind of a spiritual guest at this get together, this bash. if it's in celebration of someone's birthday. Is it Rob Walker's birthday bash?
Is it
that
Rob Walker's birthday or Ian's birthday? I know Ian's having a birthday.
Oh, is it Ian's birthday?
Ian's in October, I think.
I will be a spiritual guest or
Okay, so what's the deal with you now? I find you so interesting. When we talk, like there's always a reticence to reveal too much of yourself. There's a vulnerability there, which I appreciate. But I'm wondering, isn't it time you just spread your wings and fly and get involved with your fellow English people that love records and music? You're very knowledgeable, and like it would be so good for your soul, and it would be a big step in your ongoing rehabilitation.
Well,
It might not just be that for Jim. It's financial reasons as well. It might be difficult for him.
Hang on, it's Leeds, so it's right in Leeds. How much does it cost to go to Leeds when you live in Leeds?
It's funny you should mention the.
Is it the trolley? Yeah. Are you having trouble with the trolley fares? Massey, note when I talk to our British friends, I will frequently use English euphemisms in order to bridge that.
Can't you go to get on a bus, walk on backwards, and they think you're leaving, and they think you're getting off.
See you, Patsy. I love you, friend.
But isn't the trolley song from Meet Me in St. Louis? That says to me that's an American term, an American for it. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Trolley?
The trolley song, from Meet Me in St. Louis.
Oh,
trolley,
yeah.
American.
Well, okay. What do you call it? Like, you just call it the bus? Like, I'm going to be on the bus.
Typically, yes.
How much does it cost? How many pence is it required for a lad like you, a likely lad like yourself, to hop on what's known in England as a bus?
Well, it really depends, Rach. But speaking of the previous V Cook get together,
yes,
in Leeds, actually, a meeting of minds. Si, I know you went up to Leeds, I should say, from where you are.
Yeah.
And Martin McGrath sent me a clip. I was actually mentioned because, do you remember when I came on Ranking the Obscure and I wasn't prepped before I came on the panel, but I made a massive mistake. I expressed an appreciation of the album Rocket to Russia by Ramones.
Yes.
Completely unaware that Mike Vinyl Spiral hates Ramones with a passion.
He does.
Thinks they are the antithesis of everything that punk rock is. I don't know anything about punk, but I innocently praised that particular album, said I liked it.
It's a good album.
I like it, but Mike disagreed.
Mike doesn't really see them as a proper punk group, does he?
No, apparently not.
No.
Mazzy, I really wanted to discuss this with you. The idea of rock and roll, the genre. I know you're an Anglophile. You're a proud, self-confessed Anglophile.
He really is.
But I'm limited to what I know still. I have a...
but obviously rock and roll was invented by Black Americans, okay?
Yeah.
Do you think the English perfected what the Americans created?
Well, what they did is they appreciated it more at first. A lot of those English guitar heroes in the 60s and the British blues rock bands, the John Mayalls and the Bluesology, all that stuff.
Yeah,
and they gave it back to us. They gave it back to us, and then we said, "Wait a second, and like being in San Francisco, have a drink there." But Bill Graham would put all these blues players, Muddy Waters, Freddie King, not Muddy Waters, on the bills with rock bands. So we got it again, and we were able to see the real deal. And then, the expatriate Joe Boyd, who went to the UK, started the UFO Club in London. He first started bringing these black blues players to London because they were so more popular there than here. So you guys gave it back to us, but that's always been the case.
There was a lot of controversy when George Harrison married Joe Boyd, later to marry Eric Clapton. It's just absolute.
Joe Boyd produced all those
stories in rock and roll.
Joe Boyd produced all those folk rock bands like Fairport Convention and Nick Drake and
Van Tangle,
Incredible String Band, all that stuff. So he was there for part of it. He was one American that contributed something to it. But you're right. You guys gave the music back to us and made it more interesting for us to accept it. You know.
Yeah, well, Matty, you know, that Northern Soul period in the 60s when a lot of the black artists came to the UK, places like Manchester, and they were hero worshipped by the youngsters. You know, my granddad was there. He tells a lot of stories. Clubs like the Twisted Wheel, Bellevue. He was there. You know, he saw Ike and Tina Turner. He was very close to
The soul artists were big
he
in
saw the
America.
Rolling Stones. You know,
We appreciated the girl groups
Has
and
Bruno got a wrench too?
Jackson Motown. That stuff we appreciated, but that was
Bruno's
young.
comment. Bruno
That was
wrecked.
young music. That wasn't an old blues player who they rediscovered like Clapton and Jimmy Page and Jeff Beck did. You know.
Well, have you heard the story? Little Richard told the story of how when he initially came to the UK and he met the Beatles, Brian Epstein introduced him to the Beatles, and he was supposedly their god.
Yeah.
They worshipped him, and he'd never experienced or encountered that.
And you had less overt racism in the UK with these black artists than American in parts of the South and
Well, there
parts
was no
of
segregation.
Right, exactly.
Well, and they weren't in the numbers like they were in the United States, the percentage of the population.
Yeah, I wonder why that is.
Well, because it's a lot different now. Well, because you guys, but Britain had the slave trade as well. They just got rid of it 30 years before you guys did. So that's the big story. You guys had U.S. Civil War, Emancipation Proclamation.
The Motown bus.
They had the Chatham Club with
The
Wilberforce,
Motown bus tour.
William Wilberforce, incredible high
Rachel,
Anglican churchman. Amazing.
Rachel, yeah, the Motown and the Stax bus tours around England they could stay in any hotels, motels. They weren't segregated like in America. They were
in the southern states. In San Francisco, they would have been fine.
Right,
they would have been fine in New York.
Not just the southern states, but it was. You're right.
No, but Jim Crow was southern states. You know, we fought the war for your sort.
Well,
fantastic.
It's such a shame how Abe Lincoln went to so much trouble to abolish slavery just to get shot in the face by John Wilkes Booth. I think that always makes me sad
because Abe Lincoln never had a hit record. That was the problem.
And Nancy, things have changed in the UK. Things have changed in the UK. So
I know.
There's that. Be aware of that.
I think America should pay us reparations for you cheeky buggers emptying our barrels of tea into the harbour at Boston.
Yeah, Boston Tea Party.
Okay.
I'm traumatized.
Are we going to argue about tea now? The only good thing about tea is when you're sick and you have Asian food. Otherwise, tea, it's like nothing. It's nothing.
Oh, dear. Oh, that's fighting talk.
I'm warming up for our big bouts.
Yeah.
I love Rob Walker. Rob Walker, what do you think, Jim? Do you have respect, or Archie, let's say, Archie, do you have respect for Rob Walker that he, like Sloyman, is not afraid to speak his mind on controversial topics?
Absolutely, without question. He's uncensored. He's completely, like Simon, a kind of free thinker. I like anyone who is outspoken, anyone who is controversial, who is kind of on the fringe. I appreciate people like Rob Walker, and also he has fantastic hair, like myself. And
yes, he does. He's got a healthy head of hair.
Yeah, he's like myself. We have a lot in common, I'd say.
You do.
And our friend, I always like to acknowledge this guy. I'm always impressed when Scott drops by that he enjoys watching this show. These people that have achieved a great deal in their professional lives. And I'm not going to say anything more than that. Just he's a great guy, and we're happy to have him. Hey, Scott, welcome to the show. I love Rob Walker.
I survived about a half a day alone with Rob Walker in London. So
you guys had fun, but you took him to Abbey Road, which is like, because when you're in England, everything's old. Like over here, we see something from 1800, we go, whoa, that's old. You're at I've stayed in pubs that have over the door 1485 kind of thing. You go, holy crap! Chris Columbus hadn't even stumbled on America at that point, and they're all over. It's not unique to any one location. You travel all over. The beauty thing, the funniest thing about traveling Europe is it's so small over there. Like you're on the Great Britain. It took me like 4 hours to go from Coggeshall in Essex over to Port Merion in North Wales. I mean, it's nuts, crazy, and because it takes 5 hours just to go from Victoria to Port Hardy, the top of the Vancouver Island itself is in 5 hours.
Yeah, well, Rach, our tiny island is so small, yet we are the greatest country in the world. I mean, you often get Yankees who, shall we say, disrespect the English.
Yes.
And to them, I say, well, you're speaking our language for a reason, okay? We are the greatest country in the world, but we are very small. And I think that should be taken into account when you consider all of our accomplishments, all of our achievements, considering how tiny, how small we are.
And all of the continents you gathered into your collection.
Well, we controlled. We ran the world. We were in control of everything. We're a bit of a laughing stock now.
I don't think you're a laughing stock, but there was
nonetheless our history.
You're not the power we once were.
Every country is tainted at different times. We're going through that period right now in America.
Some would say our history is complicated and problematic because we colonized a few places here and there.
A few,
a few places here and there. Control. That's a matter of running the world, being in charge, having authority. I mean, I had such a shock to return to the subject of the size of the country. I had such a shock when I went to the United States. I traveled from the wonderful St. Louis to Dallas, and that took me 16 hours.
Going to London to Liverpool is like me going to the closest 7-Eleven here. It's the same distance.
It's incredible. It's incredible.
So what's wonderful about that? We go to North Wales, and we rented like 3 different beds and breakfasts, and you had no idea that when you got there, you just needed one, and you could travel wherever the hell you wanted, and still gotten back with plenty of daylight, in the schedule to do what you needed to do. So that's amazing. It's the age-old story of American racism, which affected the development of rock and roll, blues, jazz, through greater appreciation for other countries. Thank God for UK and Europe for understanding art. I think like American kids got it and stuff, but they weren't allowed to get it into because of racism that was there.
We had to have Elvis.
Can't have it on
the radio. We had the white artists like Elvis Presley do the black music.
Well, that's where they go.
I was going to say, there's a very interesting documentary that was put together a few years ago about Little Richard. I think it's called I Am Everything, I think it's called. And Little Richard was frustrated because he wrote Tutti Frutti. He was the first person to record that song.
Yeah, it's his.
And yet, when Pat Boone
ruined it,
and Elvis Presley recorded a version, their versions were more successful in the charts than his original version. You can always tell when you look at
bigger names, though, weren't they?
Little Richard, Chuck Berry, Bo Diddley, people like that. They always felt they weren't properly appreciated. You can tell that they were never given the credit they deserved for really creating rock and roll. It's a shame. You listen to their recordings now, and they hold up. They've stood the test of time.
They're incredible.
Little Richard is the architect of this genre. And surely you deserve a kind of credit for that. Surely.
Oh, they get a lot of credit for a whole bunch of things. I mean, African Americans or people of African descent in America have accomplished so much in the world of sport and notably in the world of sport and in the arts as much and or succeeding any other culture. I mean,
even I'd say Buddy Holly got more appreciation.
Yeah, Buddy's great. Buddy, but Buddy Holly was an incredible talent. Takes nothing away from Buddy Holly. But the Beatles were influenced by all the black acts. They loved them, and that's why they wanted to tour with them. The Stones are the same way. That classic
they were more
Stones
clip.
It's more Elvis, though, wasn't it, with the Beatles, wasn't it?
What?
Pardon me?
They were more influenced by Elvis. Beatles.
I wouldn't say they were more
Elvis and
influenced.
Buddy
I think they
Holly.
were.
I
I
mean,
would
Elvis.
say that they were equally
they were.
influenced.
Elvis
Equally.
inspired them, especially Lennon, to do it, to start a band and play music.
Yeah.
But obviously, it was Little Richard and Buddy Holly, I think, are two of the main influences there. The Buddy Holly with the vocals, and even the Everly Brothers and with their vocals and things like that.
Yeah, Roll Over Beethoven, George Harrison covering that great
Berry.
tune by Chuck Berry.
Well,
Tell
well,
Tchaikovsky the news. What a lyricist Chuck Berry was. You know,
apparently Richard taught Paul McCartney how to scream, do that whatever it's.
yeah, ooh,
Yeah.
yeah.
That he
That's
then
Little Richard.
he essentially copied him on like I Saw Her Standing There, tracks like that.
Yeah, that he's wearing his influence proudly on his arm. And why the hell wouldn't you? You watch Little Richard, or what's the one with the actress in it, like Marilyn Monroe, but the one that was killed in the car?
The Girl Can't Help It.
Yeah, The Girl Can't Help It. That's the one I'm talking about. And in that, you got
Jane Mansfield.
Yeah, Jane Mansfield. And what a beauty. But
I hope
anyway,
that's one of the questions on the upcoming.
that could be. But Little Richard, his performance, Tutti Frutti, in that film is next level stuff. Absolutely freaking amazing.
Scene where is it the actor Tom Ewell is coming on. It's on the television and he clicks his fingers and it goes from black and white.
Black and white color. That's the opening of it. Yeah.
Color. Yeah.
That's how the film opens.
And he was in the 7-Year Itch, or
he was in the 7-Year Itch. Yeah, as a kind of a curious selection as the romantic lead, which is
and I believe Gene Vincent also appears in that film.
Yeah.
There's a whole series of early performers. I'm not sure, but I think
what's great about that, it's this great color stuff, shot Technicolor, shot 35 millimeter. That's why when you see that footage, it's so brilliant. It's just really great.
Yeah, I mean, Rach, speaking of Gene Vincent, there's a show here in the UK called Antiques Roadshow.
Oh, we know it. We have a version over here. Yeah.
Where essentially people bring in their family heirlooms.
We have it over here. Yeah.
And they get them repaired or they can be kind of an estimate on the value. Can be done. And someone came in with a teddy bear that was given to their mum, who was a nurse. This lady had a teddy bear that was handed down to her.
Yeah.
When Eddie Cochran and Gene Vincent had that terrible crash in the late 50s, and Eddie Cochran died, but Gene Vincent survived. He had a minor injury, but he lived. And Eddie Cochran's girlfriend was also in the car.
Yeah.
And this lady's mum was the nurse who was looking after Eddie Cochran's girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
And one day Billy Fury came in to visit and gave her this teddy bear. So that's where the teddy bear came from.
Great story, yeah.
Anecdotal stuff like that, family anecdotes that probably prior to that hadn't left the family. I love kind of.
Well, here's an anecdote for you. Were you aware that Eddie Cochran's girlfriend wrote the song "Poor Little Fool," which became a big hit for Ricky Nelson? So she was the songwriter herself. And they were in a Ford Consul motor vehicle, and they were just leaving a gig. And it was the cab driver's fault entirely. He was speeding, and they even told him to slow down as they were driving along these winding, narrow English roads. They lost control of the car. Coincidentally, here's an anecdote. Our family, the first family car I ever remember was like a 1958 Ford Consul, which was our family vehicle. Can you believe it? It's so true.
Apparently, the song "Three Steps to Heaven" was being played. I think it just charted at the time where he had the accident. I think it was played in the hospital he was in, and his girlfriend urged him to turn off the radio. Just didn't want to hear that song, knowing that he's just been in this tragic accident.
Well, Mazzy will know the Beatles connection in that story. If he spent time with Alan Williams, Eddie Cochran and Gene Vincent were supposed to play at the boxing stadium in Liverpool shortly after that tragic car accident. And I can't remember who the manager would have been at the time, said to Alan Williams, who organised this event, what are we going to do? Because Eddie Cochran, the main attraction, has died, although Gene Vincent has lived. Well, Alan Williams, rather unsympathetically, or you might say kind of perhaps in a quite callous fashion, said, well, we can continue the show, but instead of Eddie Cochran, we'll have various local groups on the bill with Gene Vincent. And one of the groups was Rory Storm and the Hurricanes with Ringo on drums.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just incredible.
Top band in Liverpool. And yeah, okay. I don't want you liberals or people or conservatives, whoever the hell you are, do not incite Norman Massoff. I do not want Massey activated. I want him calm, having a nice show with a nice little yellow duck. Look what Elon's got, Massey.
This is Eastern thing that my oldest boy have made. So I want to say Happy Easter to everyone because I'm going to make some dinner now. So it was great to be on the show.
We love you, Ivan.
Yeah, and have a good one and relax and be nice to each other.
Yes, for love of God.
Yeah. See you.
Okay, this is huge. This is absolutely massive right here. I interviewed session guitarist Big Jim Sullivan. He played on everything. He was on the Eddie Cochran, Gene Vincent tour, but Big Jim Sullivan is on, if you have a record in the 60s, Tom Jones, Petula Clark, all these great acts that came over here that lit up our television screen. So Ed Sullivan on the actual record is Big Jim Sullivan. He was probably the most sought after session guitarist in popular music that you can get in the UK. And I think he did some of the Bond. He played guitar for Shirley Bassey and the great music that came out of the UK in the 60s, Jim Sullivan. So, Carl, amazing that you were able to interview him. And is that on your channel? I would love to watch that particular episode. Did you interview him on the show, or what form did that take place, Carl? I'd be very interested about that. And a big thank you to Ivan coming from our beloved Gabby. We're big Gabby fans around here.
Ivan is a fantastic person. He was in Manchester. He went to Vinyl Exchange. I would have loved to have kind of connected with Ivan in person, given him a man hug.
Yes.
But I was busy on that day, so I couldn't. But yeah.
So we need you. We need you, Jim. We need you, Archie, to get over to the Leeds, because you're in Leeds anyway. How much money do you need to get on the bus to go? I'll pay for that. I'll send you a check.
Well, Simon, what are the details of this meetup?
Well, the details are just British people, English lads, likely lads, going together to have a fun time, have a pint. Are you old enough to have a pint?
Here's the secret. If you want to save money with the Brits on if you're hanging out for a day, going through records and stopping at pubs, you just got to go the American way. For every 4 pints they order, you order a half or one. And you just take that one, hide it in your coat, take it to the next pub, hide it in your coat, and just recycle it there. Yeah. And you can keep up with them. That's what I did.
There's no details, Jim. Just get yourself to the record fair in Leeds, whenever it is. We'll meet there early in the morning. But it's all about a bit up in the air at the moment because I've not heard from Ian for a while, so I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, we want everybody in England all getting along with each other and the vinyl community, loving one another like we do here in America. There's so much love is being expressed. Massey actually reached out to Jason Rojas, and I heard it went very well indeed. And I think the healing took place. So look forward to seeing Massey and Jason.
Let me say something. This is something. Let me say something. I like Rob. I appreciate Rob. Rob and I have disagreements. We go at each other. I have disagreements. The one thing that I won't tolerate anyone saying, whatever, that who I can talk to or have a conversation with. And
correct.
I know I always say, the Nixon and China moment where you go meet your enemy. Not that Simon is an enemy, but we've had our little this. Same with Rob and I. Rob and I is low key, and Jason and I think I said to Jason the bullshit that he did, and I spent 5 minutes with him in LA last weekend. We talked, we smiled. I was on that post show with him that Dom invited
Fantastic.
me on. I'm going to do what I want to do, not what Rob.
Yeah,
or
you got to
or-
do what you got to
or
do.
anybody else.
Absolutely right.
That's what I go along by. You got to do what you
Yeah.
think is right
And if
for
I
yourself.
disagree with you, I will say
Yeah.
that. I disagree with Rob Walker, all the bullshit,
Yeah.
fake shit he's posting here right
And
now.
that's fine. It's okay to disagree. You know, it's
Exactly.
fine. We don't have to be. You don't have to fall out over a minor disagreement. It's
Before
ridiculous.
Rob
thought
came
it
here,
was
I
very
supported the Manchester Hollies more than anyone.
Yes.
You did too, but you know.
Yes, you're strong. Okay, Archie, go.
Well, I thought it was very anticlimactic. You and Rojas have had this long virtual feud, and you get together
It
in
wasn't
person.
even that. Look, you know what it is, and
Each other.
everybody. It's a small
romance.
world, so everyone
A
hears this.
romance emerges.
No,
And
it's about no
Point.
romance. It's about we have a disagreement about getting promo records, that kind of thing. Yet everyone would love to get free records. You do the work, you get the views. Record companies notice. As simple
Yeah.
as that, you know.
Yeah.
And he doesn't. I think he doesn't agree because it's me. But if he started getting sent free records, he's not going to say no. Postman.
Yeah,
don't drop
Mazzy's
this
got
off.
the guy's got 47,000 subscribers. When you're up in
45.
those kind of numbers, 45. Whatever. Here's the thing. Here a question came across for me. The Patreon is incredible. If you're not a member of Patreon, I'll get the producer drop it in. You want to be? We got 2 different shows, but on one of the Patreons, what happens? Patreon, Joe stays there, but we got to say it publicly. They were talking about Mazzy being so popular that with getting free records and stuff. Not only the free records, but the growth of the channel. You're on a trajectory to take out Michael 45, who I love. Okay,
I don't even
45.
know.
He's a big guy, 45 RPM.
I know who he is.
Apparently, here's
But
what's
he-
going
but
on.
Michael,
But to Maz, that's not even a thing for Mazzy. That's
I
not
don't
even
get
in
it.
his thoughts, is
Wow.
it? Mazzy
and
doesn't
Michael
think about it.
hardly makes
By the way,
videos
you're all
anymore.
getting worked up. This is so emotional for
care.
Simon, and I know for Archie as well, it's emotional. When Mazzy overtakes Michael 45, who we all love and respect, and believe you me, he is. But here's what's going to happen. Mazzy's going to take Michael out in the numbers game. They want us. The request came through. Please, Rachel, for the love of God, can you do a Mazzy victory celebration live stream? I responded to the question, said, yes, I love Mazzy. I will honor him, but we will also honor Michael, who is a loser. Okay, in that.
Wait. Okay,
And
Rachel,
if he
you're such a
loses,
shit.
that is
You're
okay
such-
to
Rachel,
lose.
you're
You
such a
can
shit
still hold
disturber.
his head high. People still
Rachel-
like him, but Mazzy is the best.
You're
And we're
you're
going to honor that when
Oh.
in the event.
I'm
Rachel,
sure
you're the
Mazzy's not
person-
thinking
asked
about
me
when
to
I
do
overtake
the show.
Michael. He's just doing your thing, aren't you, Mazzy? He's just
They
putting up
asked
your
me
videos.
to
Rachel,
do
He's not
the
thinking
show.
about
shut
anyone
the
else.
fuck up,
I
Rachel.
will
you're
do
you're the
show.
person that hands the guy with the dynamite the match. You know, you're that person. You're a shit disturber. You want the drama. You're the one that incites the drama. There's no real
Who?
drama. Now,
Who?
in terms of Michael,
Who are you talking to here?
Michael, I have no idea. He doesn't do many videos anymore. He has his record company or store, and that's his thing. I have no animosity against him. We had a falling out, and it happened, and
Yeah.
you know, that's it.
I'm just telling you, look at man, I can't stop what my audience is so dedicated. And by the way, you can be even more. Here's the thing. You
mean
come in there, you get into
they're part of the
Patreon.
Rachel cult? They're part of the Rachel cult?
They can, Mazzy, settle it down here. You're just getting all worked up because you know
I'm not
when
really
we do
worked
this
up.
celebration video that we're going to be doing a live stream summit. It would be an honor if you appear for this one. It's going to be Mazzy, top channel, defeats 45. We knew it was coming. I said, because I didn't know what the numbers game was, but it was explained to me that these guys is so close, but Mazzy is
I don't
trailing.
even know.
He doesn't
Okay,
need a
he is
spectacle made of it, does he?
How
Well,
many?
are you
I have
hearing
no
the
idea.
same things I'm hearing? That
I have,
Mazzy is on a trajectory to take out Michael 45 is going to happen, and they want me to do a special broadcast about it.
Let me ask you this.
Take
I have
him
no
out. He's
idea.
not going to take him out, is he?
I have about 45 and a half. I don't know how many Michael has. So tell me. I don't know. I really don't know. So how close?
Okay, from what I understand, the
How
people
close
have been talking to me that you are trailing him by a mere 2,000 subscribers now. Now, you were 30,000 subscribers behind him. You have closed the
I've
gap
never been
now.
35.
A lot of people are still watching. You were 30,000 fewer subscribers
never.
than for you
I was
were.
probably about
and
15,000 behind.
Nancy, clearly you were 30,000, but you're on a trajectory now.
Okay.
The people, the numbers crunchers are talking to me, and they're going, he's on a trajectory to defeat Michael 45. Great channel. And I'm the first to say this is an amazing channel. Everybody should be subscribed to Michael. Most of you with 45,000, I assume, already are. But Nancy, this is it. You are on a trajectory. How does it feel? Like, wow, you worked hard for this.
That based on, it depends. If Michael, but he'll get
47,000.
Is that what he has? Someone's going to look it up. That's 4 or 5 months for me. Then that's if he doesn't keep getting subscribers too. He's not doing a lot of videos now, so.
No, it's
I
slow right
probably
now,
got
isn't it?
more views than Mazzy. Who is this loser? This is
How many-
from our friend Stevie Mazzy. How do you handle it when you get a big channel
Well,
like
let me-
Stevie? He's
well,
a big friend of
let's-
our channel. And
Okay.
he is coming in to take you
He's-
on.
Let's look this up then. If you want to make that claim, which it may be true, I don't know.
Take your time with this, Mazzy.
Look over your history of views. Oh, it's not working right now, is it?
Okay, it'll work.
Views.
Just take your time. Now, be very careful, Stevie. Those are bold words to come after Norman that way. Archie, are you okay with this? It's a little tense.
I have
know that-
about 13 or 14 million views overall.
14 million views, Stevie's
The
final covered.
history of my channel.
Okay, in the
So,
history.
okay. So he's at 47.7.
The numbers are coming in. We're getting the, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting the numbers right now. Archie, these kind of numbers must blow you away.
He's
47,700 for Michael.
22. He's about
It's
22.
quite a feat. It is quite a feat.
Rach, so
He's 2,300 more, 23,000 more than me. Or is that 23,000? Yeah. So
Is he retired, Michael?
I have no idea. He was partners in an advertising agency, and
Right.
he opened a record store after the OBC stuff. We don't talk anymore, and because of him, not because of me.
I mean, that's certainly an advantage in the VC, whether you're retired, isn't it? Where you can put.
Well, you have the
into
time to
videos.
do the work. Owning
Yeah.
a company, I'm sure he has a lot of. When he owned the company too, he had people that you lead a company. Depending on it can run itself depending on the business.
Mazzy, Stevie has 3.5 million views on just one video.
I don't have that, but what's the overall
Stevie!
average? What's
Okay.
What's the overall average?
What's your overall average, though?
What's the history?
What's your history,
Altogether.
Stevie?
but when it comes to Stevie, do the views belong to him or the Who?
Okay.
He has 7.9 million total views. Okay, I have about 14 million. So I'm twice, or not quite twice.
Okay, he's doubling you up. Whoever came in with somebody was coming to 7.9 million, something like this. These are astounding numbers by anybody's reckoning. Ladies and gentlemen, Stevie, Mazzy, and Michael 45. These are the very creme de la creme. Archie, you have struggled getting your channel off the ground. You did that great.
No.
Okay, hold on. What's going on? Explain.
No. My original page, which was almost had 600 subscribers, which to the likes of Mazzy,
Yes.
that's not much to look at. But I was quite happy.
I would use the expression to like Mazzy's ilk. I would say, I would put it like that, like people of Mazzy's ilk, because that's guaranteed to rile them up.
Okay, I hate to. I mean, since he kind of asked me and went after me about the thing, I think that one that has like 7 million views. I think Archie is right. It's a Who video. It's not even a video that he created.
So what's your point?
No, my point is if I repost a famous kind of rare-ish Beatle thing, if I could, that would probably get a lot of views. Nothing to do with me. And I'm not saying a lot of channels do that. Nothing wrong with it. But that's a little different kind of video.
It's a good video.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, because it's not really your content; it's someone else's, really.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
but
that's it. And I'm
what's
not dissing that, but of
I'm
course,
not knocking it, but
Yeah.
you are
Yeah.
literally copying and pasting it and putting it on your channel,
Right.
aren't you?
But
It's-
Stevie had the wherewithal to get a very drugged up Keith Moon to collapse on the drum kit.
No, if
And
you,
they had to get a kid out of the audience to replace them for a
I think
song.
Gabby is our statistician here.
Gabby knows.
why is Maggie the most?
Stevie, get up here. Let's get Stevie the hell up here.
I'm not dumping on Stevie at all.
Well, you better not be. You
No one's
big
dumping on
channel.
Steve.
He brought it up. He brought it up.
You guys are in war with each other.
I
and all
know.
the big
I'd
channels
never-
are
There is no war. There's no
No.
war. It's just
The big
it's
channels are
Rachel,
fighting.
shut the fuck up again.
just
He
a
brought it up.
conversation.
He brought it up,
Stevie
and I'm
knows this.
responding.
Okay, Massey is responding in warlike fashion to the glove, the gauntlet laid down.
Okay, if I had brought up that, if I don't know if there's a verbal thing or if it was done in writing, that Moby comment about Lola, and I just
Yeah.
shot them, I would have got more. By me talking about it, I got 14,000 views in 4 days.
Yes.
So at least I created a video about a topic.
No, but the thing is, people watch Mazzy for Mazzy because he's a personality, he's a character that people enjoy.
Yes.
Stevie
Some people.
millions of views because it's they like the Who. They don't
Yeah.
necessarily like
So, okay, but hold on. Stevie goes, I made a video with about 37 edits,
okay. All right.
ladies and
Fair
gentlemen.
enough. I'll give it to you, Stevie. Good for you. Give you a cookie.
He has worked so hard to become the #1 channel in the vinyl community, Stevie.
He has.
Stevie, you have done so good. And Simon is backing up. When did you first fall in love with Stevie? Simon, let's take it back.
Roger. Or it's not
Um,
Roger. Who's in
I
the Who?
guess probably when Stevie was live streaming with Ian, and I got to
Yeah.
know Stevie then. I always liked Stevie. It's just unfortunate that
Was he your
there's been a bit of
favorite
a fallout.
member? Was he your favorite ranking obscure member?
Yeah, maybe at a time. Yeah.
Holy smokes. Powerful words. Amoeba Records have a sign in their store that says war is not the answer. John Lennon said war is over if you want it. We love John.
Have you
Okay, go ahead, Archie.
heard from 4D HQ? Do we know when, if, or when he will be back?
He will be back. We know 4D will be back. 4D wanted to clear the field to allow young Tokyo O'Brien to have full access to the Rachel Scopes. Now,
But he hasn't been on here though, right?
No, I was on with him on Mayo's stream last week.
yeah.
Right.
So what happened was, so we have 4D, we love 4D, but he wanted to create the field for Brian, but he made a critical error because Brian, under his own recognizance, is trying to create room for 4D. So both boys are staying out of town in order to allow the other access, but neither is coming into town. So they're both welcome anytime they want. These are great content creators. We love our content creators. Now, I am not on Ranking the Obscure as Ian or MMD blocked me. Why would they block a million selling content creator? This is insanity for the numbers game. Stevie, you're a big draw. That's why I want you on my show, because of a big draw. You get a million guys. You want Stevie on your show. This is going to bring in the
That
eyeballs.
was a bit of a fallout. That was a bit of a fallout.
Okay.
let's-
Bit of fallout.
This is like science fiction for me. I love that we have this bloke below me, like
Yes.
defending me and supporting me today. Thank
Yes.
you.
Well, Massey, you've come a long way.
Well-
You are not one.
I'm kind of being sarcastic, but I appreciate it. I mean,
But
I
Matt,
would
I'll defend anybody who I think
Yeah.
needs.
I would have a-
who
I would
needs
have a-
support.
look at. I would have a half a pint with you any day,
Sure, absolutely.
and even this guy is as wonky as he can be. I would have a quarter.
he's
of a pint
listen.
with him.
This is a young boy.
But we'd have to sit outside because they probably
He
wouldn't.
will
He's probably
not-
underage.
Listen, this is where it's sensitive. Archie does not like talking about mom and dad. He's very fearful. He doesn't like it. I think comes from an abusive situation, which caused antisocial behavior. But I love this boy. I've taken him under my protective wing, and I am guiding him. I am mentoring this young man. He is going to become one of our biggest stars in future years. You keep an eye on this young talent.
No, Rachel.
I love you, Archie.
No,
Well done, Archie. Well
Go
done.
ahead, buddy.
Found it baseless allegations like that. That's incredible. No, it was only a few weeks ago I invited you, Rachel.
Yes.
I said whenever you are next in the UK,
yes,
you can use my mum and dad's Airbnb. They run an Airbnb.
I want to give mum and dad money.
Where is their Airbnb?
It's in Yorkshire. And I said if Rachel ever comes back to the UK, she and Sue can stay there. Not for free, obviously.
No, we would pay. We would
Okay,
pay.
well.
It's not a freebie for the love.
I mean, then why do they need you? Did she get a discount?
Because we love
Yeah,
the idea
exactly.
of being
So
there.
many.
Rachel,
Hi, Patsy. It's going good.
Do I get the Mazzy rate too?
sometimes you go too far.
Okay, hold on. Now, whoa. Massey goes too far? Explain what you mean by that.
No, Rachel, you go too far.
I go too far. Whoa.
You went too.
Gee, I can't believe I'm hearing
Yeah,
that.
I
Archie.
want someone who has like a spare room that I can stay in London. I want a free London place. It's expensive to go to London.
Yeah.
It is. It is. costly.
Madam Sin, maybe. Madam Sin's loaded.
You know, I can stay at
Yeah, it's a nice place.
the King's
it is.
place.
Hi, Fred, Patsy. It's going great, Fred.
Yeah, did David Donnelly just compliment the poster behind me?
How about a house swap in London for like a couple of weeks? Someone who wants to come to
Ladies and gentlemen, I need this guy happy. This is my friend Barry, Dr. Winston Boogie, the pride of Newcastle. Jim, have you ever been down to Newcastle? He was asking earlier in the show.
What about Manchester, Mazzy? Why don't you hook up with Rob?
I'd like to go Manchester, Birmingham.
Birmingham.
I've been to Sheffield. I've been to Liverpool. I've been all the way up through Wales. I've been to Nantwich.
I'm sure Rob Walker will put you up for a
I've been
couple
to
of
South
nights or something.
West Malling area.
Come
down
on, England. Let's get up here, Atkinson. Holy smokes. More English. We love the English. Let's get Atkinson up. David, come on up. Tell us about the, was it a boot sale? Let me know in the comments below.
Boot sale.
Yeah. So you've done a lot of traveling all over England, Simon, because you've been up at Yorkshire Way. You've traveled.
Yeah, actually, Martin, the vinyl scavenger, told me that I'm probably the UK VCer who's travelled the furthest from the
Throughout
south
the kingdom.
throughout the country.
Wow.
So it's like, wow.
How far are you
didn't know
from
that.
London? How far are you from London? About 3 hours, 2
About
hours?
30 miles from London.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So yeah.
And David Atkin goes, don't worry about Birmingham. He's there. David knows,
Hey,
right?
I like the Move, Idle Race, ELO. I like Black Sabbath. I like who else?
So you want to go for the sites, like you would
Well,
tour.
I mean-
You would be like a tourist in.
I am a
Birmingham.
tourist. If I went every time I go to England, I'm a tourist.
Holy smokes!
Yeah.
I love Archie. Archie, you're doing so good, man. I think you and I are very
been
tight
to
right now. We're
Canterbury.
really moving on to greater and bigger and better things.
I've been to
each
Stratford
every
upon
episode.
Avon.
We are, Rach. We are.
We are, buddy. Boy, oh boy. And you've had a strong showing today, by the way. Okay,
Yes.
let's get more English content while we're here. This is another big YouTubing presence. We love him. David Atkinson, fresh from a bleeding boot sale.
David Atkinson,
Yes.
record seller. Another
Yes.
person who sells records.
And by the way, ladies and gentlemen,
No, another.
if you haven't done the tag for 2026, it's up and running now. And this is the author.
2027. 2027.
2020, is that bloody
Have you not seen that one
27?
yet? Have you not seen
Holy shit, really?
No.
Holy smokes. Andy, it's a very moving thumbnail. We're sharing a video today. Another Brit, actually, as it turns out. Okay, you got a record to show us handy by there?
Can you flip him?
Backwards.
His
Let's flip you.
Oxford dictionary is backwards.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's fix them up.
There you go.
There we go. So do you got a record for us to show us, David?
I'll take a moment break in a couple of minutes, and I'll pick
Yeah.
up a couple of records that I bought today. But
Yeah.
no, I was doing the second of 3 record fairs. This
Yeah.
experiment as to how best to kind of get rid of the spare records that I have. And,
Okay.
And also hang out with other YouTubers. I was with Gavax Man Spins today.
Oh,
he was my glamorous assistant, and it was great. We had a good time.
Yeah, you would. I mean, that would be fantastic. Now,
Yeah.
here's the thing. You did the 2026 vinyl tag. Are you so bold as to take on the 2027 tag? Have you got that in your telescope further down the road? Obviously, you won't be releasing it till maybe October, but it is coming out this year. I'm excited. I'll be doing it.
Well, I mean, that depends. I haven't decided yet. So, we'll just wait and see. I mean, wait and see. If people ask me to do it, then if they say, go on, Atkinson, put your head to get your thinking cap on and come up with like 20 questions that are going to kind of
make it happen
for people to do. If people say that, I mean, not one or two, but if people say, well, no one else is going to do it, give it a go, then I'll say, okay, I'll give it a go. But I'm not sweating on it. It's something that I may or may not do. That's
okay, David, we got breaking news. We got a question for Mazzy, but I got to finish with David first, just quickly, because you've been spotted, son. A fellow Geordie has spotted something about you. Where are you from? This is Barry from Newcastle. Go ahead, David. Tell him where you're from.
I'm from the west end of Newcastle, a suburb that used to be a village called Leamington. About 5 miles west of the city.
Is that
Leamington? I was there until I was 29 years old. Spent 3 years in Yorkshire, and the remaining 30 odd years in the Midlands.
Do you know what I love about it is that, I mean, Barry's just listening. He hears you just say a few words. He goes, wait a sec. I'm gone. I know where this kid's from. So yeah, Barry's from
I spent
Newcastle.
2 nights
I don't know exactly where in Newcastle he is.
I spent 2 nights in Leamington Spa in 1978.
Just down the road.
And I bought the Baker Street album there at a record store.
Oh, Jerry Rafferty, yeah.
All right. One of our favorites, Martin McGrath, and under his guise is Breach. Massey, what are your thoughts on the Paul McCartney album, Chaos and Creation?
I like it, but I think Chaos and what's the one with the chair on the cover? I think those are right after each other, I think. If you took the best of each of those albums, you'd make one perfect album. I don't think they're perfect. They have a lot of great stuff. I like the record, but I think...
Is it a masterpiece?
No.
What stops it from being a masterpiece?
I think that's a problem with Paul McCartney. Paul McCartney hasn't made many full masterpieces, but every record, there's like 5 great songs, 5 decent songs, and 3 or 4 crap pieces, shite songs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Commercially, Paul McCartney is the best.
We'll wait for David to get back.
Yeah, he did a lot of great stuff. He doesn't know how to edit everything.
Okay. Here we go. So our good friend Barry goes, hey, Leamington, I know it well. I'm in Spennymoor.
I used to work in Spennymoor.
What?
I used to work in Spennymoor. I used to work for Black & Decker. I was buyer, procurement guy for them.
Barry, did you ever buy a drill or anything?
Do you own a chainsaw, David?
Do I own a chainsaw?
Yeah. Doesn't Black & Decker make chainsaws?
I don't know whether they do or not, Mazzy. I haven't worked for them for more than 30 years.
Okay. Well, chainsaw has been around.
I do have a mini chainsaw, yes.
Okay.
Well, it's just in case that anybody comes and starts uninvitedly.
In case Rob Walker shows up, right.
Okay, Simon, this is for you. David's got a record or 2 to show us. Let's see how we get on.
Oh, right. I bought 4 records today. They're really cheap. But I was selling. And actually, one of the things that's worth saying with... me and Gav had a bit of a debrief, and we both agreed that when you're in a mode where you're actually managing a table of boxes of records, even though you're surrounded by many other people offering records for sale, the desire to go wandering and crate digging is like, it just evaporates. You just kind of think, oh, there's enough here to be worried about without having to go and search for records. But I did. Both Gav and I took a very short break here and there, and I bought 4 albums, which are probably not going to be that impressive, but I'll share them anyway. First one is by Herbie Mann, Turtle Boy.
Herbie Mann, Turtle Boy.
Yeah, Herbie Mann. Look at that fine figure of a man.
Yeah, I like the gold and green go quite well together as complementary colors.
I think it's a 70s album. It's a lovely cover.
It sure looks it.
Yeah, really good, really good. And I bought 2 Andy Summers albums, the famous Andy Summers from the Police.
Yeah, Police. Yeah.
This is these are kind of this typical late period experimental stuff.
Hey, David, did you ever get a chance to see Andy or the Police perform?
I saw them several times.
Oh,
I saw them at Reading Festival. I saw them at Newcastle Mayfair. I saw them in Fréjus in the south of France when I was on holiday there with some friends. And we got a coach trip all the way to the south of France. Took like 24 hours. And we're in a tent for a fortnight. And then one of the reps came round and said, does anybody want to go to a concert at the Roman Amphitheatre in Fréjus? And on the bill, XTC, UB40,
I've seen
headlined the Police.
I've seen UB40 in concert. They backed up, of all things, UB40, or was it you? Was it them? Might not have been them. But anyway, what a great lineup. XTC is one of my favorites as well, as are the Police. I got all the Police. I got a box there. I got tons of Police stuff. But here's the deal. I'm extremely envious that you were able to see them. So now you've been able to pick up a couple of Andy LPs, which is just great.
And this final one, let me just throw that one at you. Float On by the Floaters.
The Floaters.
And I bought this because, I mean, you'll know the kind of the soul number, Float On. But this is the 11-minute and 49-second version. Oh. That's going to be great, that is. So
holy smokes, that's going to be full listening. Do you think, David, do you think that songs of 11 minutes is the way to go? Or is that too long a song and you got to do other stuff?
Oh, hey, man, when you get to that 70s soul, when they do those really extended workouts, you know, Norman Whitfield for the Temptations and everything, it's just tremendous.
Yeah, you like your soul, don't you? You love
I'm not like John the 6-inch pianist because he's absolutely full
he
on.
Sold his soul for soul.
But me, I love the stuff that would be these long progressive pieces, you know, which is really, really great. Hey, I've just found something in the Herbie Mann LP.
Okay, we got a great comment from Rob Walker for our good friend David. Hey, Dave, sorry I couldn't make Birmingham this morning. I was working. I'm sure you'll understand the safety of the country comes first. Oh, I have that Floaters record.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you for all you do.
Rob Walker, you're so full of shit sometimes, Rob Walker.
Well, the safety of the country is good to know that we're
Patsy, you're dearly loved, Patsy.
Rob
Patsy,
speaks
don't
the
go
truth.
away. Patsy. Holy smoke. Archie, do you get shocked sometimes when you see how emotional some of my audience members are? Like little Patsy here. Can you tell Patsy that Patsy is, in fact, welcome? Like you love people. You want them to be here.
Yeah, well, people can be melodramatic, as we know. They can over exaggerate.
Yes.
Perhaps their own self-importance.
Yes.
Is slightly far-fetched. You know, that can often be the case. Patsy, I don't know who I don't think I've ever really Patsy never really had an interaction with him or her or they.
Patsy may be a girl, and she may be an older woman trying to get you, trying to get young, handsome guys like you.
Pronouns, yeah.
Pronouns.
Okay, and this is a bit of a criticism for David. Atkinson is soulless. This is from Walker.
Well, I can't be because I've got the Floaters album. Anyway, Rob will like this. I went to see Echo and the Bunnymen last night.
Oh, that's his favorite band from Liverpool.
Yeah, fabulous, really good, really good.
Yeah, they are great. I didn't know they were still running around doing stuff now. Were they in Birmingham, or where the hell?
Yeah, they were in Birmingham, and one of the observations I think I've learned over the years is that when a lot of bands from the 60s and 70s got old and were still on the circuit, the quality of their performance was starting to really fade. But I think there's a realization now that a lot of these traditional bands are, legacy bands, and I'll class Echo and the Bunnymen as one of them. They've now realized that they need one or two crucial members still to be around, but then they get backed up by stellar musicians and they put on a fantastic show. And I saw Holly Johnson last year do Frankie Goes to Hollywood's Welcome to the Pleasure Dome show.
A huge album.
Absolutely amazing. Amazing.
So, hey, sorry, David, for just I got it. I got Rob trying to come on screen, which I love. Rob, you got to show on camera because, we get the people that would love to impersonate you or cause trouble. And I don't want to be shlonged, as some people do show a penis. Go ahead, Mass.
Who would even think of being a Rob Walker?
Okay, here's the real Rob. Here's the real Rob. Rob, I had a fake one earlier. A fake Rob was trying to get in with no camera.
That Rob.
I need you.
He might have been more better than me.
Nobody would be more better.
Why is Rob a problematic name for all these VC people?
Yeah, exactly.
Rob is a great name. Go ahead, Rob.
Rachel,
can Rob talk about this album?
But good news as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, what's happened, Rob?
There were no Hollies records at this show today.
There were no Hollies records.
All sold out. All sold out.
Yeah.
No,
Hollies.
never cared to have any is the word I got.
Okay, Rob Walker, we wish you were trying to get on camera. It would be great, but we can't always get you. We do try and get you in. We've got a great show.
I have a new term for Rob Walker, Rachel.
Okay, new term for Rob Walker, Vital Community.
A face made for the peanut gallery.
A face made for the peanut gallery. Some would see that possibly as a criticism. But what do you think about this? Proud Robs stick together. Proud Robs stick together. What do you think about that, Rob?
Who said it, because I can't read the chat.
It's Rob Walker, a proud Rob himself. Proud Rob sticking together.
Is that some reference to the supremacists here in the U.S.?
Hey, Rob, here's some big news. I know Holly Johnson's brother. He's doing a Beatles Magical Mystery Tour in Liverpool.
Rachel, can I ask
Frankie Goes to Hollywood?
I said in Hollywood that Holly Johnson's doing this.
No, isn't he the guy from Frankie Goes to Hollywood?
Yeah, that's Holly Johnson.
That's right, yeah.
So
hey, something?
Okay.
Hey, Mazzy, my friend Brad got into the McCartney show last night.
I saw that.
He got into McCartney?
Yeah.
Oh, they're not hearing me.
All right.
Yeah, my friend got into the show last night.
Okay, we heard it's coming in. I'll accept that criticism, Rob, says Rob the Walker from Rob the Wax. Uh-oh. We're having trouble.
Oh, dear.
Just a quick one.
David Atkinson, go ahead.
I was going to say, with Mazzy having to question whether Holly Johnson was the lead singer of Frankie Goes to Hollywood, suggests he might be up against it when it comes to the Vinyl Voyages music quiz.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know him. I actually bought that record when it came out, so I know it, but I don't know the details. If you ask me.
Welcome to the Pleasure Dome.
That's why if it's Brit heavy around that period, around the late 70s and the 80s, I know the music, I know the songs, but I don't know the details for a trivia. So I'll be bitch slapped down by that in that show. But I will say I want to announce it here.
Okay.
If you're thinking about doing the Vinyl Tag 2027, wait till Wednesday morning. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, wait till Wednesday morning. Vinyl Tag 2027.
I know Mazzy doesn't want to say, but I know the answer to what's Wednesday morning.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
Something's going to happen Wednesday morning, Vinyl Community.
That's
Wait,
what
do we
Matt
tune
said.
into your show, Rob, to get the word? Where do we go?
No, I'm not on Wednesdays. That's the day Mazzy gets the delivery of his adult diapers.
Massey, adult diapers, Rob feels that they're on their way to your house.
He's
How do
wrong.
you handle hurtful comments, elderly, age shaming?
Hey, Rachel, guess who I'm meeting right now? We're going to meet right now.
Where are you going to meet now, Rob?
One of your favorite people ever in the history of the world.
You're going right over to Mazzy's house all the way from California?
Rachel, I've had enough Mazzy to last a lifetime.
You're going to go see my friend Joey. I love Joey Callio.
Yeah, he's in town.
You're going to see Joey. I love this. Tell him I love him. Tell him, boy, oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of music, great music. This is, I've got my copy, came in advance early. Thanks, Joey. But it's a Record Store Day album. I've played the entirety of it. Side 2, it's 2 records. So side 3 and 4 really are absolute bangers. Like this is, I call it straight ahead rock and roll. It's just play it loud. It's beautifully produced. It's on this gorgeous taco shell vinyl. Well, you know, it's kind of like a pizza.
It's like tangerine swirl, Rachel.
What do you call ice cream swirl?
Tangerine.
Plasma. Sue calls it the plasma. Anyway, it's hot, man, and gorgeous artwork for the first time on vinyl. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be released, limited to how many copies? I think it's 1,500. Yeah, 1,500 copies.
Only in North America, Rachel.
In North America, 1,500 copies. So you can't get it in England, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure when you head out, you want to get this record. It is so freaking good. It is. Have you heard it, Rob? Have you had a chance to play it?
They sent me a copy. It's good.
And you play it. The production is top tier.
It sounds as good as the one that came out last year.
It's really I'd say so. It's beautiful. It's got all your sound staging, everything else that you want in a record. It's like they're in the room with you. So good. And there's a real, Sue and I were talking about, it's got a real vibe. It takes you back to the 90s. It's a 1996 release, the 3rd album in Dada's discography. So line up, Record Store Day coming, and get yourself some Dada. Rock Gods on notice. Rock Gods on notice, right? Archie, you know, that's one of our favorite expressions we use around here. Okay. Jay Johnson is the brother of Frankie Goes to Hollywood singer Holly Johnson. He's well-known long-term tour guide for the Beatles Magical Mystery Tour in Liverpool. Okay, let's go around the English panel. Rob, I know you've never been there. Mazzy's been. I've been.
Rachel, I've been to England before.
Yeah, but have you been to Liverpool?
I only go to the clean parts, Rachel.
Okay, well, this is what I'm saying. We're talking. I know you've been to England, but we're talking Liverpool. Simon, who lives in England, have you ever been to Liverpool?
I'm not sure if I have.
You see, Rob? You see? This is why I'm asking the question.
Wouldn't you remember?
Spring-Heeled Archie, have you ever been to Liverpool?
Several times, yes.
Okay. Now, my people are from Everton. Do you know where that is, Jeff?
Yes, yeah.
It's they've got a great football club. That's the club I cheer for, Wyndham Football. Okay, Atkinson, I saw that. You're not getting away with it. Have you ever been to Liverpool?
Multiple times. I saw Elvis Costello in concert there once as well.
Yeah, no, where's Elvis? Where's his hometown? Is he Liverpool? Where's he from?
He's Liverpool, yeah. I think he's Liverpool.
He is Liverpool. I thought he was, yeah.
Of Irish descent.
Okay, well, a lot of Liverpudlians, you know what it is? It's like a mix of Welsh and Irish when you go in there. When you listen to Liverpool, a lot of Welsh there. All my Welsh people are from Liverpool.
Yeah.
Me great's going back. Okay, Rob, if you go to Liverpool, will you be looking at some of the Beatles attractions? Because they've really, because of Mazzy and David Bacon, they created Beatle tourism. Now you can go there and it's Matthew Street and Beatles everywhere.
The only reason I would go to Liverpool is to get black lung disease. Can you do that there?
No.
Okay, Rob, that is very hurtful. The whole coal minister, listen, I got a full disclosure. My 3rd great grandfather is Matthew Jones. So it's a guy named Matthew Jones, good Welsh name. And he was a coal merchant. Okay. He sold the coal in Liverpool. It's what they did back in those days. He made a little bit of coin there.
Rachel, in 78 and 80, when I I've been to Liverpool 3 times, and in 78 and 80, they didn't give a shit about Beatles and Beatle tourism. They didn't.
That's right. Yeah.
You know, it took like to the mid to late 80s for them to really get into it a little bit. And of course, it accelerated in the 90s and beyond with the whole, they rebuilt the cavern right next door to where the original was. The statues, the airport, all the, the Beatles, what do you call it? The Beatles Center. I forget the name of it right now. All that stuff. But, they came around, but they were like, there's nothing here to see. They would have a mimeograph little thing, and there was nothing here to see. They showed like the Matthew
Were
Street.
you concerned that being in Liverpool?
Do a Beatles tour, don't they?
Well, now it's big. That's their, part of their bread and butter. That's
Mazzy, were there any concerns that you might actually contract what's known as the black lung?
No.
Because you're in a very dirty old city. A lot of
There is a picture David took of me. It's in the beginning of our book on the, but it was a faux fake, not faked in terms of AI.
Yeah.
But there was scaffolding around this building on the corner of Matthew Street. Of course, when I went that first time, London was scaffold everywhere. It was like they were just, it was like the city was never finished. I guess they were working on all those soot still from the Industrial Revolution or something. But I climbed up, and it shows me touching the Matthew Street side, the second story scaffolding. I climbed up on the building.
Yeah.
So it looks like I was stealing the sign. I never did. It was just for the photograph.
Okay, we turn now to Rob the Wax. Rob, what's happening in California? You're on your way to see Cali.
I was cutting out. Did Mazzy say he touched Matthew Street?
Okay, so the question is, did Mazzy touch Matthew Street? Mazzy, can you comment on that?
I touched the sign. And we got ridiculed.
Isn't there a guy in the VC named Matthew
We got
Street?
ridiculed in a pub. I think I told the story here before, but
I'm happy to love you, Patsy.
We went to a pub wanting some coffee because there was something about cafe and pub or whatever. We ordered coffee, and it was like something called like the Sunken Horse pub or whatever it was called. And they said, we don't have coffee here. And I said, oh, well, we saw a sign that said cafe. And he says, there's a horse outside. Do you think we sell horses here too? They really kind of.
They really put the knife into it.
Yeah, you fucking Yanks. Get the fuck out of here.
They can be very, like an American Werewolf in London, when you come in the pub and then the people are not happy because you're upsetting the local constabulary.
Yeah.
Hey, this is our beloved Stevie's Vinyl Cupboard. We just learned that Stevie is actually kicking Mazzy's ass in the numbers game, which is, a lot of people were surprised, but it's true. He's got a huge video. We talked about it. I've been to the original Cavern Club site. I met someone very dear to Lennon. I'm going to guess
it was a parking lot.
The legend that is Peter Shotton, the late, great Peter Shotton from the original Quarrymen.
I met Pete Shotton a few times. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Stevie met him, and I believe Stevie may have had more views.
Remember Nicholas Schaffner, who wrote the book?
He was gay, Maz. Did you know that he lived his life, chose to live his life as a gay man?
He was probably one of the first men I knew that I knew pretty well that died of AIDS.
Mazzy has known a lot of men. He's in San Francisco, where men can be
Nicholas
known.
lived in New York, but he used to come out to the city, and he showed me.
You know what? I read his book called Forever Beatles, and it was such a good book. Beatles.
He wrote a great Pink Floyd book.
I got that saucer full of secrets.
Yeah, it's a good book.
It's a great book.
Yeah,
and tragically, he chose to live his life as a gay man and got what we call the AIDS, right?
Yeah.
Rob, did you, living in California like you do, were you concerned that you might contract the AIDS when you hit California soil? Like, gosh, it's all over the place here. Is there a health concern?
Rachel, I moved to LA way after that, and I don't participate in anything.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure if it's a miasmic kind of thing. You get it from breathing in the air.
Well,
not
Rachel,
too sure how you contract it.
If you needed blood, a lot of people got it through blood transfusion.
Yeah, blood transfusion. You know, the one that really scares me right now, and I know Atkinson's going to agree with me on this, it's that dreaded monkeypox. That is horrible. It just fucks up your complexion. You got that, Jim?
Rachel,
monkeypox.
You're listing all these diseases and stuff that really aren't prevalent in the VC. But there's one I'd like to talk about.
Rob, what do we got going? This is going to affect us all.
It's Hollies-itis.
Hollies-itis?
Yes.
Holy smokes. That
Rachel,
is
Bob doesn't have a disease. He's just celibate.
okay. Holy smokes. So
Yeah.
Hollies-itis. Hey, David Atkinson, are you a big Hollies fan? Do you like the Hollies?
Do I like the Hollies? Well,
Yeah, I do.
yeah.
You're
Well,
smart man,
I'm
David.
of a generation. I'm of a generation who took interest in music when the Hollies were a nostalgia act.
Oh,
And in fact, Mazzy will know this, is that once the Beatles broke up, the great wave of support for the Beatles kind of died for quite a while until it was resurrected. And it's just it's similar to your story about the tourism circus that goes on in Liverpool these days and how that wasn't a thing back in the day.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
So,
Barry goes,
so hang on. Let me come back to the Hollies.
yeah.
I love Alan Clark. Did great version, I think, of Born to Run. I really enjoyed He Ain't Heavy and all that sort of stuff. And of course, Nash stuff is pretty good, but it's not my go-to 60s music.
Yeah. Who in the 60s are your go-to? It's 1966. You're young. You got to be buying a record. Who are you going to go see?
I wasn't buying records in 1966. I was having to endure Glenn Miller records from my father.
Okay, so now when were you allowed to get?
70s.
Okay, I'm going. So Dad wouldn't let you listen to your own music, David?
Hell, the first record I probably bought or was bought for me was a Benny Hill record.
Shh, he's very elderly. He'd be alive. He'd be about 20 in 1966.
It was probably Bernie.
Who?
Go ahead.
Seven.
What do you got?
David, did you grow up with the actor Kevin Whately?
Kevin Whately.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't know.
Ah, shame. I thought you might have been childhood buddies or comrades, but never mind.
No, Newcastle's quite a big city.
Is it? Oh, okay. I thought everyone knew each other in Newcastle.
Newcastle's massive.
There is a big
I've only
community
been to
spirit
the train
there,
station, but it's big.
I like their nut brown ale.
Do you know what's nice? It's a beautiful city. Like the architecture in Newcastle is quite lovely, Mass. If you did you go to Newcastle during your tour?
I don't think so. We went Nantwich, Canterbury. I don't remember. We might have driven through because we took this whole trip Northern England and we went around. The reason we went to Sheffield, it's a place I wouldn't normally have gone to. We were staying with Alan Williams, and there was like a Beatle weekend in Sheffield. And we got on the bus with Alan and Lord Woodbine and Ray McFall from the Cavern, and we went to this Beatle fest. I think Mark was there. I think he won the Beatle trivia. Mark Lewison. He was young then, and David Bacon, my partner, came in second. He missed one question in the Beatle trivia. And then and I talked to Victor Spinetti was there, talked to him for a while.
Yeah.
But that's the only reason we went to. And then we came in a bus, like it seemed like 2 a.m. overnight in Liverpool. And then we had to run to Alan Williams' house when we got off the bus.
Jill, shut the door, please.
Pouring rain.
Well, now here's the thing, Mazzy, you've actually met Ringo. So that's you're actually
Well, like 10 minutes.
0 degree. You met Ringo.
Yeah.
Wow. 0 degrees separation with the Beatles. I'm 1 degree separation from the Beatles because I met Joey Callio, who sang on the Ringo album.
Right.
So right away, boom, that gives me an immediate. But I also met Joey Mullen from Badfinger, and he was on George Harrison's album, and he was on John Lennon's album. And I don't know if he did anything with Ringo. But anyway, Joey Mullen, incredible. And of course, Mal.
Well,
Evans,
Bangladesh. You're at Bangladesh.
They're on the Bangladesh album, Joey Mullen. So again, 1 degree separation, Beatles. So I'm 1 degree. Rob, you saw Paul McCartney, but that doesn't count. You've got to have a friend.
I'm probably, at the amount of people I've met in my life,
yes,
I'm probably 1 degree from the Beatles.
You are 1 degree because Joey Callio is right there. You're going to see Joey right now.
My friend Brad.
Yes.
through him just alone, he knew Joey Mullen because
Yeah.
he released his record.
Okay, let's go around. I always like these kind of questions. They're kind of hot just off the top. Sex with a rock god. Start with Simon. Simon, who do you want to have sex with that's out there? I'm thinking for you, Florence and Florence the Machine. Hot, redheaded, crazy, wild. Florence.
Quite like
Florence
Katie
the
Melua,
Machine.
to be honest with you. I think she's quite hot.
Okay.
Yeah, someone a bit different.
Okay, so you're going for something a little different.
Who did he say?
Go ahead, Simon. Say it again for Rob.
Katie Melua.
Katie Melua.
Are we talking now or in their prime?
Maz, take them back. This is your boyhood imagination running
Rachel,
wild.
This sex game you're playing right now.
This is a dangerous game I'm playing.
Should we know who the people are picking?
It doesn't matter. It's Katie Mellowall, and we love her. Okay,
Hey,
Mazzy,
well,
you're
whoever
excited.
she is,
Rob, you know, whenever we have one of these sex questions, Mazzy gets something for it.
Whoever she is, I imagine she's much taller than.
I mean, this is like science fiction question. Okay, 1978, Kate Bush.
Kate Bush, 78 years old. Now,
No,
you're young enough. You and
1978.
Kate are in range for each other.
1978.
Yeah, because Kate's my age, right?
She's
Kate's born in 58. Okay, Kate Bush for Massey. Okay,
Kate, if you're listening,
Yes.
don't bother calling Mazzy.
So she would have been in 70, then she would have been 20 or 21. And I was 25 or 26. So
Yeah, you're 4 years older than Kate.
that's age appropriate. That's age 5.
Okay, let's do age appropriate with young, sweet
I'm
young
4
Archie.
years older than Kate Bush.
Archie, you're a mere boy, so probably, a lot of these feelings are going to be strange. They're new to you and a little exotic. But I'm assuming you've discovered girls. They are exciting, exotic creatures. Have you found a celebrity girl that you go, oh, she's so pretty, I would like to hold her hand?
Rachel, fantastic, fascinating question.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know many rock gods who are female.
Oh, they're out there. Little Lita Ford.
What about Helen Shapiro?
Helen Shapiro.
I would not consider her rock.
She's a rock.
That would be like
Okay, go pop.
Hold on.
Pop. We'll
Pop,
open
rock,
it up
soul,
for pop.
R&B.
Selecting
Yeah,
Helen
Casey Melua
Shapiro
isn't
for
rock.
him would be like him having sex with himself, Rachel.
The female equivalent would be
Do that for you, Wax.
Correct.
Okay, hold on. Go ahead. I know who yours is. It's a little Parent Trap kid.
Haley Mills.
Yeah,
Well,
Haley Mills. That's yours.
She's fantastic, but is she really a rock goddess?
She's a pop goddess. Let's
Is
go
she
pop.
The rock and roll.
Let's just do
industry?
pop. Archie, you're freaking out. You're fixating and you're stumbling over your rock categories. Let's just go sweet little pop princess. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, Wet Leg is into women.
the long line. Let's look at the long line of rock gods.
Grace Slick.
68. They all appear to be male, don't they?
Okay, can we do a girl for
Patti
you? Can
Smith,
we just
Grace
settle down?
Slick,
Isn't Stevie Nicks a rock?
The Runaways,
Susie
the
Quattro,
Bangles,
Lita
Go-Go's.
Ford.
They're all before
Runaway
Jim's time, though, aren't they? Like way before. It's
Yeah.
difficult for him to sort of.
I know. I'm
the
trying
the
to
Slits,
appeal to
the
young people.
Slits.
It's hard to talk to young people when you're very elderly like me and Massey. We're
Let's
doing
write
the
some
best
more
we
music.
can. Archie.
Hind.
Chrissy Hind. There
Yeah.
you go. She's a girl with a guitar.
Yeah.
Debbie Harry. Yeah, Debbie Harry. Okay, Rob, we're going to go to you next on this.
Now,
Okay, go ahead.
Are we supposed to be like Mazzy and give a year?
You can be young if you want, and you can take it back a few years if you'd like, Rob. This is great. I just love this. Emotional, just love this. Go ahead.
Could it be a backup singer?
Yeah, Rob, of course. You know who's a hot backup singer? Was the girl in Shakespeare's sister, Marcy Detroit. Marcy Detroit, she was in Shakespeare's sister, and she back up for Eric Clapton. Promises.
Rachel,
All three
original Bananarama girls at once.
The Bananaramas. You love the Bananaramas, Rob?
Yeah, all three of
Hey,
them.
Siobhan Fahey was
She's
also
in the
a Shakespeare sister.
She's the Shakespeare sister.
She's another one. Is Siobhan Fahey.
What about
Rob?
what about,
That's fantastic.
What about the girl? What about the girl in Bow Wow
Rob
Wow?
can have 3 girls.
Ah, she's high.
Rob,
1994, Mazzy.
Boy, if there's ever been a reason to convert to Islam, Rob may have stumbled on it with his Bananarama trifectorate.
Yeah.
Okay, David, you're 14. You're young. You're ready. You're excited. You need to Hollywood or rock and roll. Let's keep it in music. Rock or pop, goddess of love that you need to cuddle and hold hands with. I'm mindful that Jim or Archie is here, very young. Don't want to get too body. We don't want to be too body. Go ahead. We'll make you big for this one. This is going to be quite interesting, Archie.
Okay. Olivia Newton-John circa 1977, Debbie Harry circa 1980, Madonna circa Like a Virgin, and Susanna Hoffs and around Walk Like an Egyptian.
Holy
Is that being greedy? Is that being greedy?
No, it's fantastic. It's like you're in the Criterion closet. If
Madonna
you've ever
is a
seen
good
that.
one.
And you just go
Zero
about
degrees from Susanna
Okay,
Hoffs.
Simon, what you got? Another one? What do you want? Who do you want?
No,
now?
I'm just saying Madonna is a very good one.
Well, here's the deal. You know, because like Rob was so smart, he realized he could grab 3 of these ladies.
Yeah.
And he could, you know, just
Maybe I should have said the Spice Girls and have all
David
4
actually
of them.
went for 4 babes.
What about
And I believe his mom caps you at 4 right now.
Rachel? What about Diane Lane in Streets of Fire?
Diane Lane is a lovely actress, isn't she?
Streets
She's
of
kind
Fire.
of cute, isn't she, Diane Lane?
Yeah.
Ray, the last time I was on your panel,
Yes,
you asked a similar question.
Yeah.
Who or your kind of favorite film actress?
Yes.
And I said Julie Christie.
Julie Christie's a good one.
Yeah, I may not have a kind of rock and roll centric crush, but if you were to ask me in a more broad, general sense, who is your crush, I would probably say Julie Christie. In fact, with that question, I would say Julie Christie.
Yeah.
Circa, go with David's kind of thing here. Circa 1965 in the film Darling with Dirk Bogarde. Yeah.
What about in Shampoo?
With Warren Beatty? No, earlier than that. Swinging 60s, Julie Christie. Yeah.
Holy crap. She was swinging 60s. And Gene Shrimpton, First Boy on the Moon, you know, he's got the Gene Shrimpton models and stuff. Beautiful girl. These models from the 60s were all amazing. All of these hot models like Twiggy. Simon, did you like Twiggy or was she too skinny?
How about
knock on Twiggy? She
Not
was
really for me, really. Not really for me.
Not your type. Just the hair. You want longer hair like Francois Hardy? Here's
Yeah, long hair
Francois.
is good. Yeah.
Very
attractive.
Very good. Very good.
Okay, these are from Rob's friend, right? Brad.
Yeah, this is great. Because we got Italiano, Deutschland, or English and Deutschland.
England and Deutschland. Very. So Francoise Hardy, is she what you call a ye girl, Mass?
Ye girl. Yes.
She's one of the ye girls.
I was corrected. I didn't realize she pronounces her name Francoise, not Francois.
Yeah, Francoise.
I thought the S. I didn't know the S was silent.
Francois.
Those kind of models like Hardy and Jane Birkin, although she was English, she was famous in France, wasn't she? More than.
But she's not a good singer, Jane
Oh,
Birkin.
exactly. They weren't necessarily very talented. They were certainly eye candy.
Well, she was talented. She was a good singer.
Was she? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, not a belting singer, but
Jane Birkin. She was good when she goes, shit, damn. I like Jane Birkin.
She's good at that because she doesn't have to sing. Her solo album, it's not very good vocal.
Yeah, but she doesn't need to sing.
And
man.
she's great.
Look at her, Jane Birkin.
She gets half naked in the movie. She gets half naked in the movie Blow Up.
Yeah,
guys, as let's be full disclosure. As men, you guys Are you disappointed in Rachel Ward? What's happened to Rachel Ward? Are you aware of the controversy that's happened?
Nope.
Rachel
Hey,
Ward.
Cuppard, these aren't French. I know she's French, but these are,
Okay.
she sings in foreign language.
Please, these are in Deutschland and England and Italian. Okay, please.
Yeah.
Okay, Rachel Ward was a gorgeous Thornbird. She was in Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid with a possible nude
Brilliant
scene by
film.
Julia. She has become what's known as kind of dour looking, like she's become like a marmish, like a school marm. Okay. And if you haven't seen her recently, and there's a lot of controversy because she's getting criticism from certain quarters, and I think it's very sexist that they would say this about her. But she's gotten elderly. Let's take a look at her. I want to see what the panel's idea. Rachel, we're doing it because this is the words are all over, and people are talking about this. It's topical, so we're going to do it right now. Hang on.
That's kind of bullshit, Rachel.
Well, hold on. I want to take it on.
We all get old, and when you're a movie.
Hold on, you're biased because you're an old guy. And we know what the former young man looked like.
Exactly.
Okay, here's the elderly. This is the thing. Here's the young type one. Whoops, hang on. So I do the clip. But there she is as the old type one. And then a lot of people go, oh, but I remember when she was like this. She's getting criticism because this is how she's
getting criticism for getting old. That's ridiculous.
Now, see, this is real story. Sue, I got to please back me up. I got to
look at Helen Mirren. I mean, she's had a great long career. She was,
Okay, we saw Rachel in a podcast recently.
Yes.
And she looked amazing. She's definitely older, and she talked like a normal human. She was so down to earth. She runs her own farm. She talks all about very transparently about her upbringing, how she was basically raised very British and neglected, and she had incredible self-esteem problems.
Yes.
And she's freaking amazing.
We are big
and I served her lunch a few times.
Sue served her lunch when she was a waitress.
When she was, after the Thornbirds, but she was so beautiful then.
Yes.
When she came in the restaurant. All she ate was a tossed salad. So I guess she was still trying to watch her weight. But she was fantastic. So I have Rachel, you're just a little troublemaker.
Okay,
yeah, exactly. I agree with you. I agree with you, voice from above, whoever you are.
I would have thought Rachel's womanly instincts would have prevented her from being so ageist and shaming this lady Rachel Ward for simply growing old gracefully.
Yes. But it's become controversial, John. You see what's happening, Archie? She was talking about it because her daughter came out because the public outrage of her getting older was so criticized.
I'm very disappointed in you, Rachel. I thought you were better than that. I thought you'd know.
Will you admit you're totally
Archie,
what? No, Rachel, it's true. You should not. The ageism is horrible. You shouldn't go there, Rachel.
Right.
This is a subject where you can't really sort of relate to present day. You have to go back in time to a certain time stamp where this person was an attractive, popular singer. So you can't really.
Rachel, will you admit under pressure you're trolling?
I'm trolling.
Okay.
She's always trolling.
You always.
She's always trolling.
Listen, it's a good show. We like to throw out the hardcore questions.
Sue, you served her in a restaurant, in a cafe there. Yeah. I once made, my friend Dave, I did the book with, managed some theaters in San Francisco, movie theaters, and they were showing a very late Peter Bogdanovich movie. Was it The Gang's All Here? I forgot the name of it, whatever the name was. And I'm sitting in the lobby. I don't know if we were working on the book or it was after the book came out. And Sybil Shepherd comes out and she ordered tea. I made tea for Sybil Shepherd, and we kept the tea bag in a plastic sleeve on the back of the counter. Said Sybil Shepherd's tea bag. We didn't say tea bagging. We said tea bag.
It doesn't have to be rock. It can be pop as well. Pop singers count as well. Okay, David Atkinson, you got yet
Right.
another girl you like?
Olivia
to bang?
Rodrigo.
There you go.
If you're
I
talking
just want
about
to squeeze in my. I want to squeeze in my little story that in the 1980s, the late 1980s, I stood in a queue for 20 minutes at Heathrow Airport with Jane Seymour. She was off
Oh.
to Rome. I was off to Switzerland, and she was off to film another series of episodes of The Wings of War. And she was so charming. She was tiny, but she was absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
And
Now,
she
are you
actually
a-
spoke to me like a normal person. Amazing.
Well, you are a normal person, but you're a big star in the vinyl community. Let's face facts. Now, David, you're down to earth as the next fella. We just love having you. Are you a tall guy? Like you were saying, she's very tiny. Are you very tall, like Norman is, or are you just a little guy?
Well, I'm not as tall as Rob Walker, but
No, few are.
I was 5'10.5", so I'm not.
Okay.
I'm kind of average, but
You're
I might have
Beatle
shrunk
height.
to 5'9.5" now. I don't know. I'm getting old.
You're like a Beatles height. If you were with the Beatles, you could have been a Beatle on the height metric alone.
I'm probably bigger than George. Yeah.
Rob Walker is
Yeah.
a shamer of comments, shamer of views and stuff. He just posted something like, I don't know why he even bothers. You want me to explain something? Okay. I did a CD thing yesterday with 50 comments. I did one with 34 comments. I have the Moby one 4 days ago, 17,000 views, 572 comments.
Yes.
So it varies, Rob. Some get more, some get less. I don't have to
I would have
explain.
thought for yourself, Mazzy, because you've got a big channel in the VC, perhaps one of the biggest.
Probably the big.
A
I'd
lot
say
of
the
people who
biggest.
watch your videos are doing it through the TV, so aren't going to leave comments, are they?
Well, now you're defending me. Yes. Okay. So, yeah, I don't think of the quantity, Rob Walker. You know, if some get more reaction than others, that's the way it happens. You know.
Okay, this is an interesting comment. David, do you agree with this? As Miley Cyrus is getting older, she's getting more physically appealing. I think the word you're looking for, Jen, is legal. She's becoming more legal for some of their older vinyl community members. So that's a plus for Miley as far as the vinyl community is concerned.
I should stop defending Mazzy. It's becoming a habit.
Yeah, you're
all right.
You
well,
know,
you guys have a similar approach.
you're going to lose your
both are
street
both
cred. I used to say that with Vinyl Richie. He's going to lose his street cred from his punk side.
I'm just trying to look at it logically, you know.
Well, that's exactly.
Stevie's Vinyl Cupboard, one of our favorites. I sat next to the incredible, the very popular, but limited to the UK scene, I would argue, Sandy Shaw, very popular singer. But Massey, she never really made it big on this side of the Atlantic.
No. I love Sandy Shaw.
Right.
She had that comeback with Morrissey and the Smiths a little bit.
Yeah,
It's a poor album, that one.
Yeah.
Okay, Archie, are you okay? What's that? I know you're reeling from a controversial subject matter on the show today.
No, I understand it.
Okay, just want to make sure you're okay, Prodigy.
I wanted to this poster above.
People have been talking about your poster. Let's show the poster, Archie.
David Donnelly complimented the poster.
Oliver Reed.
From 19 original poster based on Kingsley Amis book of the same name.
Kingsley Amis, well known.
And I actually, we know
Balding Boomer.
Do we? I showed the soundtrack on Pi.
Yeah, give him a wrench. Yeah.
The 4D man bought the soundtrack because I'd shown my copy.
Yes.
The track was by the Foundation, who were a fantastic.
Yeah. Wow.
Late 60s, 70s. And they did Build Me Up Buttercup and Baby Now.
Yeah. Build Me Up Buttercup. I saw him on the Tom Jones show, kind of like the week that they debuted on Tom Jones, 1969. And the Foundations are on. I just loved it because it was, a more rocky than Tom Jones was for me. So
tell you a soundtrack I wouldn't mind picking up. would be that Dirty Harry soundtrack. I kind of like that kind of jazzy, cool kind of
Lalo Schifrin.
vibe they
You're-
have.
That's
Yeah,
Bullet.
Lalo Schifrin.
The
man.
Bullet soundtrack by Lalo Schifrin is good too. That's the same.
yeah.
Do you go
I like a lot of
Lalo
this.
or Lalo? I go Lalo. Lalo. Like
Lalo,
Lalo.
Lalo.
Lalo,
Yeah, I go Lalo.
I go Lalo. And
He does.
especially-
Lalo.
Clint
I
used
think
him
it's
a
Lalo.
lot.
Lalo Schifrin.
Yeah, I watched him
That's
in.
what I do.
We just watched Joe Kidd, and Schifrin did the music in that, and he also famously did the music in Enter the Dragon for Bruce Lee, which is
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, that's right. He did.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, breaking news: we found the killer of Rasputin.
Felix Yusupov. Well, I just only yesterday
Wow, that's 3D.
viewed this film.
Yes.
Oh, Scott Wheeler. Wow.
I tracked down. I think this copy actually is a VHS transfer that came from the United States. It's a French film about the murder of Rasputin,
Yes.
based on the memoirs of Prince Yusupov, who was the killer who had really was the a believer in this theory that he was a spy for the Germans and was giving them intel just before the revolution.
Yes.
Fantastic adaptation. Peter McHenry plays Yusupov, and I've just reviewed this film on my page. So if you're not subscribed to my new page, Spring Hill Gym 1959, go over there, subscribe, because I have lots up my sleeve that you will certainly enjoy in the near future.
All right. That is a fantastic promotional spot by
Great.
protege Archie. Thank you, Archie. Okay. So this is fantastic. What a segue as we talk just a little film we like to talk about a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lynch, 1984 Dune. But then we got the new Dunes, and I've been watching Sue and I watching it with the Dolby Atmos. These are all 4K. And I tell you, kids, you want to get these in your collection. They all sound so good and do so great. And by gum,
We'll be delving into that.
It's too bad those movies. It's too bad those movies are so boring, though.
what? No, they aren't boring. You got to know science fiction, Mass.
I've read those books, and they're
Okay,
they're not-
Archie, could you drop a link for your channel for your fans? Where a lot of your fans are reaching out. I'm hearing a lot of your fans. By the way, Hollywood legend Scott Wheeler.
That's great.
I worked with Oliver Reed on a low-budget horror film in South Africa back in the 1980s. And boy, do I have a few stories. Legendary Oliver Reed, one of the great
You know what
drums
his
of all
you know what
time.
his last movie was? Oliver Reed's last
Gladiator.
Gladiator.
Gladiator, wasn't it? Yeah.
And they had
Yeah.
to finish it
Oliver
without
Reed.
him.
You know, Ollie Reed.
Yeah, he died during the making it, didn't they?
The new one, the Dolby Atmos mixes on the new ones, the visuals, the costuming. The new ones are truer to the novels, apparently, from what I understand. But they're, it's got Chalamet, that kid, all the new actors.
It's a great
are all in
cast.
this
It's a
thing.
great cast.
It's a great
It's a
cast.
great cast, well directed, good. It's you really got to pay attention.
Josh
and see
Brolin's in it. In the movie, in this Dune? Oh, I don't know.
My dad had a mate
Javier
who used to-
Bardem.
My
Harvey.
father had a mate who used to knock around with Oliver Reed. He
They
was
must
quite
have
the
been
character.
big drinkers.
He was a huge
Oliver Reed, a
drinker.
huge drinker.
Yeah. He used to drink with one of my dad's friends in Dorking, which is in Surrey, in a pub. I'm not sure what the name of the pub. Oliver Reed, this is.
All right,
And,
condolences go out. We got sorry to interrupt. Condolences go out right now. We just got breaking news. Just got news. My mother-in-law has passed. This is our beloved Scott
So
in Florida.
Scotty.
So Scott,
Sorry,
for you
Scotty.
and your husband and your families. We wish every comfort in a time where it's very difficult. And we love you guys, and we just want comfort for you all. There's no words when these kind of things happen. So we will see you soon, Scott, on a future episode here. So yeah, Scott losing his mother-in-law. So our thoughts go out to them today. All right. Okay, yeah, this is a big one. Balding Boomer's with it. We haven't seen Balding Boomer for a while. This is Scotty, another Scott. I was so sad when David Lynch
Yeah.
died. I was a huge
Yeah.
fan of his. Yeah, I'm a big fan, and I liked Christia, his singer girl, the girl that sings. She's good. She was in Agent Tammy sings with him.
Oh,
Yeah, and I like the one where she did the beat. The beat. It's kind of a cool little song. I played it quite a bit on my own recognizance.
Simon,
All right. Holy smoke. We've had a good show. Archie, maybe it's time to wrap it up. We've been here 5 hours or so. Let's go around the panel and just with a final thought for each child. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with Archie. Okay. 4 hours is good. Go ahead. I got to get some tomatoes.
you know, if Ollie Reed was around today,
Yes.
most likely be referred to as a Nepo baby, because his
Maybe.
uncle was the film director Carol Reed.
Oh, yes. I know Carol Reed. No of.
He became an actor because he had a connection in the business. But nonetheless, he was a fantastic character. He was a one-off. And so they say, when he was sober, he was actually quite timid.
Oh, interesting. So you think he got liquid courage from his alcohol consumption?
Yeah, definitely. He was quite an outrageous person if he was drinking. He would do what he wanted to do. My dad was telling me stories. If he needed to go to the toilet in the pub, if he was in the beer garden, he would just go up to a plant and just piss in it, and he wouldn't think about anyone else. He used to get women to run up and down the street naked. He just ran the joint. And just did what he wanted to do because he could.
Was he in your neighborhood at all? Like, is this something Dad saw?
I'm not sure my dad saw, but I'm sure he knew someone who was knocking around with him. But
a lot of people felt it hard when William Burroughs passed. Absolutely.
I can't really speak to my dad about it because he's passed. So it's like, you know.
It's nothing you can really go over again, but it just sounded like it was so familiar that it might have happened at the pub when Dad's there, local.
It could have done.
Yeah. Look, this is hitting David pretty hard right now. I can see by that expulsion of air. He's like, whew, that hit me pretty hard. Maybe he's thinking of William Burroughs. I don't know. But David, final thoughts. How's the channel going? Are you happy? Or tell us whatever you want to talk about.
Channel's going absolutely fine. It's if anything, it's probably a little bit too music centric at the moment, but it's winter time. There's not a lot happening.
That's a good
We've had
thing.
a couple of holidays.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of been a very busy time. So I'm hoping to get back into doing a little bit more varied content on my channel, because I just never wanted for it to become pigeonholed. It's purely about music, even though it's my passion.
Yeah, if you just keep it on one thing, I find I lose interest. That's why I like talking movies or whatever the hell else I'm into. Spitfires, I love Spitfire. So, okay, and let's go to the big channel because, ladies and gentlemen, there's no doubt about it. And I'm going to say maybe a month's time, Matthew's going to be taking over Michael 45. I've been asked to do a special live stream when it happens. I'm taking it on. That's a promise to the
when it happens, it'll be the end of the year. It will be a few months. It's not going to be that. I don't get that many. Unless I just do like a wanker video a week. I
don't know whether you'll be part of that show when we do it.
That's okay.
But
I won't be a part of your Patreon, that's for sure.
It's going to be a big show. It's going to be. Get the people up coming up to make the comments. Go ahead.
I guess the big I don't believe in competition in that way. The biggest competition will be, will I hit 50,000 or before we have a new president in the White House?
All right, 50,000. Well, I think there's a good chance you're going to be hitting 50,000. Yeah, I think you're going to be there.
I will sacrifice 10,000 of my subscribers for a new president.
Well, you got to get all the people. It's 3 more years to go.
I don't think it's going to last 3 years, but that's another story. Anyway,
interesting. That's an interesting prediction.
No, not anything nefarious. I think it's going to be.
I hope not. I mean, I know what you
self-infliction. Self-infliction.
Oh, okay. So okay,
No, but
interesting prediction.
health wise.
Oh, I think he's fine. All right. Well, praise God for that. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Archie Protege, David Atkinson, who I consider kind of like an older protege of mine. I know David has tried to use some of my comedic stylings in his own presentation, which I appreciate. I see it, and I appreciate what I'm seeing.
Well,
Have you seen my latest video?
I'll have to check that one out.
You will.
All right, lad. We're happy to have everybody on. Simon, thanks for coming up. It's always good to have you. I love you. When you come up, Simon, it seems you're the trigger that makes it like a big show, and we get the views. Archie, what is it that makes the UK episodes so popular? Like they go, we're going to get probably 2,000 views on this. It's just nuts. It's crazy. What does it?
We have the greatest country. In the
Evan, we love Evan too.
We have the greatest country in the world. Our tiny island is the greatest country in the world. And we have the most kind of quirky, characteristic people who leave an impression, whether it's Vinyl Dale,
yes,
myself, Rob Watt,
really big impression.
David Atkinson.
Legend, new legend, kind of a new legend forming.
People like that, they're unforgettable individuals.
Yes.
That's why people come back for more, and also it's the element of surprise. We are all very unpredictable.
Yes.
You don't know what to expect when
no one ever knows what to expect from the English.
We bring our own drama, don't we?
We do.
I don't think you do. I don't see drama in England. I find you a very sedate tea drinking people, and I love it. I just think it's wonderful. Massey, congratulations. It's going to happen, buddy. Going to be number one. It's happening.
I didn't know it was a thing. I didn't know it was a thing. So
it's a thing. Everybody, thank you so much for watching Rachel Go. Please support me on Patreon. And also we have cookies. Buy me an egg or something.
Oh, we're buying bars of soda.
Buy me a bars of soda. It's been revealed recently that I have what's called a potty mouth. Okay, something to think about. Bye, friends. Great show. Real, you guys did.